phone records are going to confirm the information that we have. So if you truly, which I know the truth is something that you have no concept of, but I am not the bitch for you. I promise you, you are still in training. I am certified. Your lies end now. You will not write about the Chrisley family again with your lies, because I'm going to put you out of business. And in the course of me putting you out of business, I will save other families and other individuals out here that you have targeted in the reality realm of television. Or just in television as a whole, so that you can try to pay your power bills, because your husband's failed music career did not provide enough to support you. So with that being said, come for me. I'm leaving my door open for you, Katie Joy Paulson, without a crystal ball. Come for me. You're walking over, but you'll limp back. So folks, that's my rant on Katie Joy Paulson and without a crystal ball and the lies that she has told. So now we can move on to the first caller.
Hello, Todd and Julie. I'm actually watching your show.
Mr. Chrisley scares me sometimes. It scares me just to listen to Mr. Chrisley. It scares me senseless. Oh, come on. You know what I'm asking you, Rachel? I can't even type. I'm so scared of that guy. So you just heard Todd Chrisley, who is like a famous person, state that he's going to destroy KJP's business. And he put this out on a podcast, and he's just owning her. It's pretty crazy. It's crazy enough to warrant me to do a video, but I've been pretty busy, so I haven't got it out yet. Though it should be out tomorrow. I know I've got like 4 videos that should be out tomorrow now. It just keeps piling up. Don't worry though, because Fraud Raiser the movie is very close to done. So that's great. I have some new information on Fraud Raiser the movie. Ooh, looks like Reds might come out and be a little bit, he's gonna have a little boom fit here soon. And especially with the help of FTFE, he's helped a lot in exposing Red's rhetoric lately, so he'll be taking credit for all of that once I release Fraud Raiser the movie. Right? That'll be nice, seeing that FTFE and Reds will then take credit for me exposing Reds. And in the end, it's going to be like every time another one of Red's fraud raisers get exposed as a fraud raiser, Reds is going to stand up and take credit for himself being exposed. So, you know, that'll be fun. And we're also talking about True Ball of Wax. Tonight, we're talking about True Ball of Wax. True. I say it like that because I like to imagine that True Ball of Wax is a superhero who can form really awesome balls of wax with her mind and then throw them at people and knock them out and stop the bad guys. Like Batman. But it's a woman with true ball. And then I always think of like a ball of yarn. Like a sewing ball of yarn that's used as some type of lethal weapon. I'm not playing. These are the fantasies that I indulge in my brain. So we're going to talk about True Ball of Wax and the cult attacking True Ball of Wax. Man, that was creepy when I said the cult. That was so creepy I had to pause. I felt the scariness. You know, Mr. Chrisley scares you in a way different than a cult scares you, because a cult scares you in they're all going to break into your house and then you're going to wake up because you're going to hear people slowly creeping towards you going, Dominus, kidnapping us. And you're going to be like, ah! And you're going to pass out. And when you wake up, you're in like a dungeon. And there's a bunch of like lobster roll eating people chanting, EKC, people suck. EKC, people suck. And you're in the chair screaming, God help me. Stop it. You're freaking me out. If you just stopped chanting that, I'd actually be fine sitting here in the dungeon. God, it's the chanting that gets me, not the dungeon. So anyway, I'm trying a new type of CBD. It's called Delta 8. It's probably a bad idea that I've tried it because it's awesome. And yeah, there's that. Now, this type of CBD comes in the form of marijuana. So, I got to tell you this story because this is a good story. Leading in, first, we're going to talk about True Ball of Wax versus the entitled Karen cult of Mick LOBSTERROLLxivm. LOBSTERROLLxivm. That's how you say it. LOBSTERROLLxivm. It's a work. It's a different name, but same cult, two names. Entitled Karen cult, LOBSTERROLLxivm. You got to get used to rolling it off the tongue. You're just now trying that? Yeah, Stacy. Well, I'd always tried regular CBD. And, of course, I ran out, right? Because it happens. So I go down to the vape shop, and I noticed that they were really low what I normally get. Plus, what I normally get is like 20 bucks a bottle, and now it lasts a long time. But coming up with that initial 20 bucks isn't always easy. Speaking of which, I haven't pinned my PayPal link. If you want to support our show, make sure you like, subscribe, share, watch our videos. And if you want to monetarily support us, you got Patreon and the PayPal link pinned in the live chat. PayPal is immediate. Super chats aren't. That's the difference. You do whatever you want to do. We don't incite you. All we do is offer it as a means for support, and you can pick if you want to. No biggie. Now back to my story. So I got to go get some, and I got to get that 20 bucks together. I was like, damn, I don't got 20 bucks to work with. You know, I had money, but I had to keep it. You know, I couldn't spend it. You know what that's like. So I didn't have 20 extra dollars, and I was like, I don't want to spend 20 bucks right now. And they were like, well, we've got these bad boys, and it's a cigarette. It looks like a cigarette packed with weed. Okay? But there's no THC, just like CBD. So it's the weed version of, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. So it's the weed version of CBD, and it looks exactly like weed. It smokes and smells like Mexican dirt weed. That's what we always called it, because it was from Mexico. And it was the color of dirt, so we called it Mexican dirt weed. Anyway, it was like $3 to buy one of the little CBD joints. And I'll tell you, it's just like vaping CBD. You don't get too high at all. Like, you don't even get a real buzz. You just get a little bit of change. And it helps with pain. It helps relax you. It's a very calming thing. And a person like me whose my brain runs 1 million miles a minute. Get me? So whenever I get some CBD in me, I always feel a lot better. I feel a lot calmer. So, okay. I just found it strange because I actually bought a joint. It was a marijuana plant, right? It just didn't have THC in it, though it did have CBD, which is great. And I bought it at a store legally for like $3 just for one little thing. Now, I made that sucker last 2 days. I got like 2 or 3 of them. And one of them can last me because I just take a few puffs and put it out. But I talked to a few more people that have tried CBD, and all have some form of chronic pain, where mine is in my left hip and in my right arm and areas, right, from my surgeries, and other people in their joints and stuff. All of them agree that CBD really does work. In fact, most people, like Holy Spackle told me, she was against it. She was like, you know, think this is a con. This is a scam until she tried it. And once she tried it, you know, that's when she was like, this really works. And I'm not telling you to try it, but I'm just saying, don't try it if you're fine without anything. But if you are like, if someone is, let's say, bothered, if they have pain or something, I would think you should at least give it a shot, especially because it's legal everywhere right now. So, okay, we've got a Chrisley Confessions podcast that, oh man, it's good. Oh, another thing, talk to Nate the Lawyer. Good old Nate the Lawyer, very famous YouTuber, over 100,000 subs, good friend of mine. Yep, I know famous people. And he told me he listened to Chrisley Confessions. And he's like, wow, I really like that podcast. And I'm like, yeah, me too. I like Todd Chrisley, or Chris. I always call him Chrisley. I always call him Chrysler. But here on the internet, if I call him Chrysler, whoa, do people get mad at me? So I ain't doing it. You ain't making me. Oh, I know you want to make me, but you ain't making me. Because people get mad. Madam, oh, thank you. Well, hey. Dominos, Coltias. Dominos, Coltias. Thank you. Thank you. And anytime somebody donates, do me a solid. Make sure you remind me. I've got to play the thanking the UNICult for any time anyone donates on PayPal or Super Chat. Here it is. Thanking the UNICult.
I'm a unitard. I'm a unitard. I'm a unitard. I'm a unitard. I'm a unitard.
Thank you, Madame. Very much appreciated. So anyway, let's get into the meat and cheese sandwich of the night. Anything but lobster. Can I get a mod? Because I'm such a lazy prick that I rely on my mods for everything that I do. Oy vey. This is a cult. I'm working ya. Can you guys do me a favor? I need the thread. I need the stupendous, miraculous cult thread from today. And also, I'd like the article on Byte. B-I-T-E, Byte. It stands for behavior, information, tribunals, I don't remember the T, and emotions. Thoughts, thoughts. T is thoughts and emotions. Essentially, it's a little bit of an anagram like Darvo, so that you can get through to people the difference between a group of people over here and a cult of people over here. And from me studying this whole thing lately, I've come to a way to kind of express my thoughts on this. I've got it. I've got a way to express this for you. And I think I can hook you up by saying, oh, check PayPal. Will do. Lauren, you are too good to me, and I love you for it, and you're awesome, and I will check it right now. But I think I've got a way to actually express. See, when I'm trying to do video work, and I'm reading, and I'm studying, and I'm watching videos, and I'm looking, and I'm a unitard. I'm a unitard.
I'm a unitard.
Thank you, Lauren. So kind of you, very much. Very, very much thankful I am. Talking like Yoda, I will tonight. Anyway, I have to come up with a way to convey the point of a situation to you. And I think I'm kind of getting there when it comes to this problem we've been having with this cult of people. What they're doing, they're trying to make it into this joke that people think that they are a cult. And one of their most recent targets, as you guys know, is True Ball of Wax. Now, I'm a little bit of a shill because I actually really like True Ball of Wax. I found her to be extremely fair and just, if you will. So, like, if there was a person out there that you got into it with, True would be one of those people where you would guaranteed be able to approach True and without incident, without issue, communicate about the problem to where you got a resolution, right? You would not have to sit and pretend as if you couldn't talk to True or that True is going to attack you or some shit, right? True would, I guarantee, hear you out and be real with you. So if you took True and you didn't bring a good enough argument or good enough evidence to be able to convey your point, True would tell you straight up. One of the most straightforward people I've talked to on the internet in a very long time. And at the same time, one of the most open people. I think because of how straightforward True was, it spoke to how open True was. And, you know, I disagreed. While me and True talked, we disagreed many times. Okay? We criticized back and forth a little. And we worked through a conversation. It wasn't just the best conversation ever. It wasn't just both of us just kissing each other's butts or something, you know, patting each other on the back or whatever. But because we're both adults, we weren't sitting there getting offended or hurt or whatever whenever one of us disagreed or anything. So basically what I'm saying is, for someone to have that happen with True, that kind of fight or whatever you'd say, that kind of like bad interaction with someone like True. Oh, by the way, Harley, I took a picture of Harley sitting on the couch and it's so cute. I have to show you. Look at that little fluffy butt. Where are you at, Fluffy? Where are you at, Fluffy Bottomus? Fluffy Bottomus. Oh, he's asleep. He's asleep on his chair over there. Isn't he cute? Doesn't he just look? He's a unitard too. He's definitely a unitard. True Ball of Wax refused to get Busy's initials branded on her armpit. Yes, because True Ball of Wax is not a cult member. I know. I tried to induct her into the uni cult. And gee willikers was I angry when it didn't work. So, True. Oh, I got to show you guys the pizza I made. I made the pizza dough and everything. I made the pizza dough. I made the everything. Like, I rolled that shit out. You know what I'm saying? I got the real good pepperonis. Everybody tells me it looks so... Your pizza looks horrible, Uni. Okay, it's not pretty, but it's not the looks that matter. It's the flavor. Uni flavored ice cream. This ice cream doesn't look great, but man, does it have flavor. Trademark 2021. Back to what I was saying, though. I mean what I'm saying about True. I mean what I'm saying here. There is no, oh my God, like, True is just being so irrational with this. It's just not, it wouldn't work. So when you see the thread of cult members I'm about to show you a thread where the cult, the entitled Karen cult, a cult full of people that are incapable of actually criticizing. So whenever they bitch and complain about another person, which is 118% of the time, they are just bitching. They're just complaining. Because if you remember my famous quote from 2019, now updated to 2021, if you fail at criticism, you just bitching. UNIRock 2021. That's actually my quote. When I die, that is the only thing. That's the only quote that's going to go forward from me. That's mine. I made that up. I said it first. I'm sure somebody said it before me, but the point is, you've got the cult doing their thing where they're trying to take the desires of the cult leader and go out there and trying to, in a dishonest way, not an honest way, convince people that True Ball of Wax is wrong in her determination that she made. Now, if you don't remember, if you don't have the backstory, I'll give you a really short version. And essentially, it all is on the backbone of Charlotte and True are good friends. and they were people who commentated on KJP. Now, you know, that community got a lot of attention because Katie became notorious. So when a lot more viewers came in and the cult itself started to form, they were trying to induct Charlotte and True into their cult. They wanted them as blind members of their cult. But of course, they're very smart people, and they're not just going to fall in line. They're going to make up their own mind. They're going to expect you to be real with them. They're not going to lie for you. What do they gain, by the way, for lying for these people, right? If they did, nothing. It would just end up ruining them on YouTube because people wouldn't respect them anymore. That's why people watch True. And that's why people go to Charlotte, because they interact, they listen, they get to know people, and they actually are real with the audience. And even if they're wrong on something or right on something, they'll update themselves if they're wrong. And that's the basis of this story. They realized that they were seeing exactly what we had been telling people we saw when we had our interaction with this cult and with the cult leader. And they noticed that they were seeing the old clips of him doxing people. They were seeing the current clips of him stalking and him berating and him just not being philosophical, not being intelligent, not being anything more than a drama queen seeking to attack and put down and just disrespect other people to the extreme even. So True Ball of Wax and Charlotte started to talk about their feelings that the person who is the bad guy in this story is the cult leader, Twitter Fingers. Now, I didn't even remember them being extremely crazy with their opinion in the beginning. So basically, what this tells you is even the slightest opinion that he's doing something wrong will elicit the full response of sicking the cult on someone. That's the very moment when Charlotte and True Ball of Wax started to get anonymous accounts. As soon as Steve got mad, these anonymous accounts were doing abhorrent things. And of course, you're going to say, yeah, but so did EKC. She got mad too. Yeah, but the point is, I don't put as much focus on the simps. The simps are going to come and go. But the cult leader's here to stay. You remember there was a person in EKC's place just a few months ago. EKC is replaceable. Not responsible to him as Chesh is, but replaceable. Now, the only reason that I say not like Chesh, because no matter what happens, as long as Chesh doesn't go against him, she will always have that spot, because of her financial things, like the money laundering side of things, right? As she admitted. Oh, man, that nicotine is so good. I need one more hit, y'all. You're going to have to give me a minute. I need one more hit. And if you don't know what I'm talking about when I say the money laundering side of things, Cheshire admitted one time accidentally on stream that she had Steve's accounts, his money accounts put in her name. I don't know which ones. I don't know what the details are with it. She's the one that said it. He can get mad at her for saying it, not mad at other people for bringing it up. But the point is, if you have a negative opinion about Katie, they don't care. If you have a negative opinion about Menace to Sobriety, they don't care. If you have a negative opinion about George Bush Jr., they don't care. You could have a negative opinion about all the billions of people in the world, and they're not going to care. But if you have a negative opinion about Steve, these anonymous accounts are going to start hitting you and your family members like crazy. You're going to get doxxed. You're going to get attacked. That is a fact that I've been saying on this channel for so long now that it's boring the living piss out of me to go live and talk about this stuff. Due to the repetitious nature of this. Due to how many different people, I think I even recall sitting on this stream saying that Charlotte and True Ball of Wax are eventually going to be kicked out of the cult, and then they're going to experience the same thing that all these other people testify to when Steve gets mad at them. It is so far now into a certainty that it is him and the people around him that it's more. I said this on stream on Twitter. If you want to watch me stream on mobile devices at UNIRocktv on Twitter, I said this is more evidence than even the shape of the earth is that he is behind this. Harley, do you mind? I'm streaming. And, you know, oh, we got to talk about FTFE too. I forgot. FTFE's attacking negative exponents in JM Truth. We need to talk about that again here in a day or two or three. Either way, hold on. I'm getting there, guys. You got to give me a minute. I've been doing a lot of other stuff. I haven't here. I got the Byte article here. We're going to need this. So let's just go ahead and skip ahead a little bit. We'll come back to that because I can't find it. I was going to pull something up on my Twitter for you. The point is, how many people now, how many times on this stream have we seen that when Steve gets mad at somebody, they get berated by sock accounts and anonymous accounts? They get threats, they get doxxed, they get harassed. In Charlotte's case, much like other people, they have family members like Charlotte's children who are adults. They get the same treatment. And in this situation, it was especially abhorrent because Charlotte went live crying because her grandchildren, her children's children, were receiving this kind of harassment just because Steve McRae got angry at Charlotte. So, what am I trying to say here? I'm trying to say any other person would start taking this seriously right now. They would stand up and say, listen, I realize this is Steve talking. I realize that if I don't stand up and take this seriously now, eventually people are going to band together to get YouTube involved to investigate me, and I'm going to lose my YouTube channels over this. Any other creator would be like, look, I get it. You're saying there's a lot of evidence out there that, you know, I'm doing this. Well, guess what? I'm going to make it so that people can't say that anymore. Because he doesn't even tell us. Now, another reason why he is super guilty in this is because he won't even commentate on the level of harassment that these people are getting. And he tries to pretend as if it's not true. So every time he then gets mad at somebody and then they come out to talk about the level of harassment that they're receiving, he'll then go back and say, nuh-uh, that's not true. Regardless if we have screenshots, video clips, whatever evidence we have, he doesn't care. It's just not true. And that is only what a guilty person would say. I'm sorry. A regular person, someone that's not guilty, an innocent person, would say, you know, this evidence, maybe they'd call it fake before they'd claim it. They would explain how it's fake, but for him to just immediately always say, it's almost like, by the way, he knows they're going to come out and say that they've been harassed by anonymous sock accounts, and he's prepared to come out and say it's not true. And as you're about to see in this thread, this is exactly what I told you would happen to Charlotte and True Ball of Wax. Not only have they thrown them out of the cult, which they weren't in it to begin with, but they were definitely wanting to induct them in. So they were cult positive, but they put them to be cult negative and thrown them out. Though now they are instigating higher levels of harassment toward True Ball of Wax and Charlotte through what I'm about to show you as this Twitter thread today. And if you look at this Twitter thread and hear my presentation tonight, and you still think that these people aren't a cult, you need to go see a therapist and let them know that you're in a cult. Because obviously this dude's got in your head and convinced you that he's not a cult just by feeding you lobster rolls while you're strapped to a chair in a dungeon somewhere. Because I'm sorry to say it. I love you. Thank you, Kelly. I love you. I'm sorry to say it here. There's no hope for him. I mean, there are people out there that are extremely careful about, You know, they want the most strict amount of evidence before they'll consider something like this about somebody because they know how the internet is. And even those people are well beyond the burden of proof has been met. They are well beyond it. The burden of proof has been multiplied 50 times to say he's behind this. In tandem with his cult behavior coming to the forefront of YouTube and Twitter, and people starting to see it just visibly, because if you just look at anything they're doing, it's obvious now. They're not letting, I'm going to break every reason down, and because, you know, that way they can just sit and deny all they want, but I'm going to break it all down for why they're a cult. And if you disagree with me, you can actually go through the reasons that I've given and explain how it's not correct, you know, not just say, Uni's wrong. Like, you can go in there and say how I'm wrong if you want to debunk me, because I'm going to get specific and I'm going to tell you exactly how this group of people is a cult, again, using new interactions that happen today. Because if I was lying about them being a cult, then this kind of stuff wouldn't keep happening. Let me show you what I mean. Though, I hope to God True Ball of Wax doesn't cave, because they are trying to pressure True Ball of Wax into retracting her opinion, which is disgusting. You don't, if you believe True is incorrect, you don't just demand her to retract it. You go out there and explain how she's incorrect, show her the evidence, enlighten her to the contrary. Though, what I'm going to show you that happened today proves True and Charlotte, myself, and others correct that this is a cult. And it is so obvious, people. It's obvious that the cult members are going to be kicking themselves in the lobster tail when I show you this. Hey, 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 hey! Hold on, busy. It is 8/8 of 2021, 9:53 p.m. on the glorious United States, East Coast of the United States of America. I'm your host, UNIRock, and this is UNIRock Live. Lobster! Okay, busy. All right. We're ready to start this off. Let's get this going. I'm gonna talk for a minute. Yappy, UNIRock. Yap. That's all you do is talk. Uni talking. Non-stop uni talk. Okay. This is the beginning of the Twitter thread that proves that they are a cult thread. I love that name. So it starts off with somebody named an entitled Karen cult member named Clarissa saying, "When the hell is the stream?" Oh, wait. Busy, what were we going to call? What was, and I think it was Holy said that they were going to call this, we have a nickname for this person. It was, Stompy. It was Stompy because they're just going like this, stomping their foot. When the hell is the stream going to be, Waxy? Maybe address the issue and people will stop asking. You made very slanderous criminal accusations about several people. You said you and Charlotte had proof. Where is it? It's been over 3 weeks. How'd I do, Busy? Wow! Hey, I got a wow sound effect. I mean, that's a good one. That is a good sound. That's a good sound effect. That means you liked it. You always play that when you like it. You better stop fucking with me. It's not a bad... I'm gonna get real mad if you... Stop it. Don't even do this today. So yeah, this is Stompy, stomping her feet. She's taken the place in the current iteration of the McCult, the entitled Karen cult. She has taken the place of what was the name of that one chick? It was like Vegan something. Vegan Pretender. She's taken Vegan Pretender's place as the new Pretender. She's Stompy. Okay, so then here's the next, part of the... Oh, did you guys notice I have sound effects now? Yeah, whenever I open something up here, because I'm using Opera now, I got sound effects. You know what's really cool? Listen to this. I'm gonna like, here's what it sounds like if I type something. Listen. Can you guys hear that little sound effect? Isn't that freaking cool? It's freaking cool, isn't it? I like it. And this is, now it's a shame this person uses the Misfits logo. The Misfits is a legendary, awesome band. So it's just, crazy that a cult member is using the Misfits logo wrongly here. But anyway, Alexander Supertramp says, "Did you see my comment? I bounced as soon as Waxy got on. Little Red needs to reevaluate her close circle." So it's like this passive-aggressive soy monster thinks that they should judge someone because they talk to someone else. I mean, it doesn't matter if, they're just conversating. It's because Waxy's allowed to come on and talk all of a sudden. That says something about the YouTuber having the person on. And last time I checked, this is the same cult of people who said that it's okay to have an ARPist on your show because it doesn't reflect on the host of the show that you had the ARPist on due to because of the context of what's said, of course, on the show. Remember that? So it's that hypocritical behavior where when they need to, they will wield the exact same defenses they've used to get their cult leader out of a situation, and they'll wield those things against someone else. It's that unfair, hypocritical level of cult membering because this person is a cult member also. And either way, though, this is just them demonizing Waxy to the point where you can't even have Waxy come around. That's how bad of a person Waxy is. She can't even come talk. If Waxy witnessed an alien, literally recorded it with their camera, and it was recognized by the government to be a real video, and they wanted to interview Waxy, you'd have to say no. Because if you have Waxy on, well, that's so bad that you just can't do it for no reason. Now, oh, that's what I was looking for earlier. I need that image where Shen's Panties says that threatens to dox somebody exactly like another person would which was, if I'm recalling, Pro-Dachshunds. It's crazy that, like, Pro-Dachshunds is never around Steve in this situation. But, you know, Pro-Dachshunds, Shin, different people, I would assume, though they seem exactly alike. If anything, Pro-Dachshunds has been replaced for this thing going on by Shin. But I've got an image of Shin threatening to dox somebody, and I guess I haven't posted it on Twitter yet. I just downloaded it. Will someone do me a solid and put it in the current live stream room at the very bottom? The image of Shin threatening to dox somebody. Do you mind? I really need that. If you do, let me know. Type it in chat or something. Because I was going to make this point about Shin. Shin threatens to dox people, and when that person comes back and says, "You just threatened to dox me," Shin says, "No, I didn't. It's not a threat, it's a promise." Shin promises to dox. So, I'm just telling you, if you support this person and you didn't know that, if you want, I've got it archived. The tweet is still public on Shin's Twitter account. You can still go find the tweet yourself and view it with your own eyes. And also, I'll show it here in just a minute. Let me see if I can tag the mods. Can I get Shin's doxy image, comment, thing, picture here? Let me tag a mod that I know has it. All right. Oh, I'm not at the bottom. That's why. That's what's wrong. Well, shit. If I just scrolled up in general, I could probably find it. There we go. Nope, that's not it. Thank you. Right here. This is real. This is still public on Shin's Twitter. Just so you know. She's lost every last bit of her damn mind. I wonder if her hubby knows what she's up to online. Maybe I should ask him. This person who Shin is stalking responds, "Go ahead. Are you threatening to dox me?" Shin says, "It's not a threat. It's a promise." Here, let me zoom in so everybody can see it. I'm just making sure everybody takes a really nice, long, good look. Good, hard look here. Leave it up here for a good minute. This is still public, by the way. Still public. You can go to Shin's history and find this right now yourself. And now this is a person that Steve McRae gets along with and hangs with to this day. He said if you ever gave him evidence, someone who he supports or hangs around with doxes or threatens or harasses somebody, he'll block them and he'll never support him again. That's his own statement. I wonder if now he's going to block Shin, ban Shin from all of his channels, and never communicate with Shin again. According to him, he will. That is, though, he is a pathological liar. So, either way, though Shin says this, and this Ash person says, "I'd like to know what info Wax revealed to Red." She said she kept her on after ending the stream, as Wax said she was scared for Red being close to him. And if she knew what she did, she probably wouldn't be comfortable being friendly, yet we are a month out. See what they're doing? Don't tell me they're not a cult. They are all refusing to look at the evidence against him, the same evidence he ignores of him doxing, threatening, and harassing, and doing all the things we've shown you hard video proof of. Those clips are his clips. They exist. He ignores them because he knows how damaging they are to his online persona, his own reputation. In fact, they damage his reputation so much. These people have responded to threads where they have seen these clips. So they know that he's doxed, threatens, harassed, and does these things. And then they continue to pretend, as you see here, that he doesn't do these things. This is cult behavior. This is them lying and breaking reality in order to help their cult leader. Now, they will deny they're in a cult and that he is their cult leader, though why are they arguing against provable reality constantly and acting like this whenever he asks. This little narrative being run by these people against Waxy is intended. It is prepared. It's not natural. It's not just, you know, something that happened. He orchestrated this. Now, he comes in knowing that the he is him here and says, is the he me here? He knows that the he is him. He already knows this. This is what he's constantly doing this now, by the way. This is how you know he's breaking down mentally. This is one way you know he's breaking down mentally. Because he is constantly doing this. I just had someone show me that he was live with this doctor dude today. And they wanted me to see a part of it, and I watched it. And right after I watched it, there was a clip where the doctor dude and him, where he says, hey, have you ever heard of the show The Line? Gee, I wonder, I've never heard of that show. And the other doctor says, oh, that's Jimmy Snow's show. And then Steve goes, yeah, Jimmy Snow. Do you hear about the drama with him? And it was such a bold-faced lie. Him pretending as if he didn't know the name of Jimmy Snow's show when he's been saying the name of Jimmy's show, attacking Jimmy, flipping out about Jimmy for, what, a couple months now? Doing videos about Jimmy, and now all of a sudden he doesn't know the name of his show? Of course he knows the name of the show. This is him being dishonest right in front of his cult, right in front of his audience, to the person on. Because he didn't want to make it seem like he was purposely bringing up Jimmy, so he tried to lead in by being like, oh, I don't know the name of that show. The Line? Gee, I don't know whose show that is. It was the most obvious, bold-faced lie I'd seen him do in a while, other than directly lying about being a cult leader, of course. But the point is, the lies are so transparent now that he's been exposed that any tiny clip you see, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's on YouTube, it's just right in your face. So he says it's the same kind of lie that when he pretended to not know that Jimmy Snow's name of Jimmy Snow's show, same lie. Though he says asking for a friend or for him. And of course, they come back and say, yep. So then he says, so now I want you to ask yourself why he types it like this. He types it like this because he's lying. Completely lying. Bold-faced, in-your-face lie. So, like, what did I mean, him, do? You're a cult leader. You've doxed people, harassed people. You disrespect women in such a disgusting, nasty way that it's gotten to the point where we all say you hate women. You espouse our apologetic rhetoric and women-hating rhetoric, and you act like an incel that got lucky a couple times. So just like every harassing doxy harasser, Shin says you'd have to ask Waxy that. That's what we're all trying to figure out. How do you have to figure that out when it is completely obvious what Waxy thinks, what she's saying, what everybody thinks? Everybody knows that he's a cult leader, that you guys are the cult, that you guys dox people, just like I just showed from Shin. I just put it on the screen. Shin, hey, guess what happened? You know that account that Shin said, this is a promise, I'm going to dox you. Guess what happened to that account? That account ended up deleting itself and running off. I wonder why. Oh, it could be because Shin doxed the fuck out of that account and cyberstalked and harassed that account until that account ran off of the internet. So, of course, after Shin gives her dishonest bullshit of not acting like they don't know what everybody's saying and what Waxy's saying, he says, now this is the best part, only a madman can say this next sentence. Only a madman, only a person who has completely broken with reality in the most malignantly, narcissistic way possible could ever give this next sentence. It's charged. This is a cult. This whole thread shows you that you're dealing with the cult in every way. You have to believe his side. You can't be independent and hold your own opinion like Waxy did, or the cult members, which are these doxer harasser people that have been talking with them, will target you. Now, Waxy and Charlotte have already told everybody what's been happening to them in the background. They've been getting the anonymous account treatment, and their family members have. Even their grandkids, who are minors, have been targeted by this group of people. Though the most funny statement happens here. She won't tell me or anyone, and I have no desire to speak with her. So you're claiming she won't tell you, but in the same breath saying you're not going to speak with her. I think the reason why you don't want to speak with her is because you know she's right. You know you're being dishonest. You know you guys are all lying together in a big congregated ass little show on Twitter of bullshit, hoping that if you put it out there, other people are going to see it and believe what you guys think and follow along and carry your narrative, right? Remember the Boomy Leaks? Remember the Boomy Leaks 2.0? Remember the Boomy Leaks 16.0 and 25.0? Where every time in these private groups, he would be ordering people, this is how we're going to get ahead of the narrative. You go out and say this, I'll come in and say that. And I showed you by showing you screenshots of him in private groups ordering people how to respond to his tweets, what to say, what to do. We titled those the Boomy Leaks of 2020 and 2019. But you remember them because it's the same scenario. This thread is exactly the same as every other thread we've seen him do, where he tells people, yo, you leave this message after I say this so we can get ahead of the narrative. That way our opposition can't have control of the narrative. This is how his mind thinks, and this is why he does these narcissistic, malignantly narcissistic things, and this is what causes his cult to form together and leads them into the targeted harassment. Then he says the funniest, most Karen thing ever. This is why he's the cult leader of the entitled Karen cult. This is why he is a lobster roll aficionado. She outright lied about me. Legal actions are being considered. You're lying. This is you lying. You're not considering legal actions. You don't have the money to sue her. And unless you do a fundraiser or get Ruhif to pay for it, you wouldn't be able to sue her. And even if you'd waste your money to file those things, it'd get slapped right down in court because she has not done a single thing wrong. She has not lied about you. And in fact, you are the one lying about your own actions. So who can sue? Who gets to sue you? Since you're going around lying about everything you've done, about doxing and harassing and having a RO and having an NDA and everything else you've lied about, do I get to sue you? Can I take you to court for lying about yourself so much? Or do you have to sue yourself? Because you're saying you can sue Waxy because you think she lied on you, even though I know you don't think she lied on you. You know she's telling the truth on you. Or you're just so fucking broken with reality and so crazy that you're literally convinced of an opposite reality than what's true, and that's why you are saying this, but we're not going to consider you're that crazy. Either way, though, someone, if you get to sue people because you claim they lied about you, there needs to be a person. Is it the president of the United States? Somebody needs to be able to sue him because he lies about the things that he does so much. If someone doesn't sue him soon, he's about to create a damn Game of Thrones play for everyone to look into. Lauren, thank you. And I know you're testing me. You're saying, I wonder if Uni's going to remember. Oh, of course I did remember.
I'm a unitard! I'm a unitard! unitard!
Thank you, Lauren. I very much appreciate it. You are generous, kind, and lovely. So, after that, we've got him saying, and this is one of the most culty things he said. This is one of the most culted things that he said. He says, sorry, if someone is that stupid to want to work with UNIRock, calling True Ball of Wax stupid. You are a woman-hating incel. That's what you are. You don't talk to men this way. You do this when you get mad at women, especially. The amount of times you treat women this way compared to the amount of times you treat men this way is so different. Not because of the difference in the amount of engagement. We could factor that in. The point is, you are nasty to women. You call them these kinds of names. Calling True Ball of Wax stupid. You know what that reflects on? Not just you. It reflects on the people that raised you. Like, you're just a fucked up dude, man. You really are. To sit and just... what? So True Ball of Wax holds an opinion based on a mountain of evidence and behavior and repetition and testimony, tracking, work, research. She didn't just hear something and start believing you did something wrong. She watched for months and made sure to go out and do everything she needed to do to figure out the truth, to the point where she was even willing to talk to me when you guys had been demonizing me that bad to her. She was like, you know what? I'm going to have to do it. And if these guys are right about UNIRock, she was just walking into Satan's lair. She came to talk to me to see what evidence I had and to see if it compared to hers and to be able to fact check it. And lo and behold, everything I had and everything she had backed up the other person. And it shows you are the common denominator. Steve, Jesus Christ, it's boring, it's repetitious, and we need to get you investigated by YouTube. You have lost your mind. You've lost it to the point where you're never going to stop getting whoever it is to target the people that you get in a fight with. Let's pretend that's because, like I said the other day about FTFE, it's true here too. There's only two options left. There is so many people this has happened to. There are only two options left. There isn't an option that it's not happening. So that's off the table. So now it's either Steve's doing it. Well, there's three. Steve's doing it. Someone is framing him, making it look like he's doing it. Or one of his friends are doing it. Either because he told him to, or just because they want to. That is what is happening here. Every time he gets angry at a new person, and he goes out on Twitter or in YouTube or anywhere and announces it or talks about it or puts it out, these people get this, shit to happen to them. So why do so many people believe that it's Steve? Well, because we watched him with our own eyes do it to Kyle Curtis, and he admitted he did it to Kyle. He would sit there and tell people to DM Kyle, to attack Kyle, to leave Kyle's Patreon and come to his, not to watch his show, to go and leave massive amounts of comments and just berate him and cyberstalk him. And he was not apologetic about doing this to Kyle. So when you see that the tactics used against Kyle were used on Katie and then every person he got mad at after, then you know that the common denominator isn't only him, but like in the Kyle situation, he must be behind it. If he didn't have a public, extremely public example that showed him doing this behavior, then we would be wrong for putting the behavior on him, assuming that it's him, as opposed to one of his friends doing it without his knowledge. Though you can also take away his friend doing it without his knowledge due to the fact that it's happened so many times. so often, so prolifically, and that it's escalating, getting worse and worse and worse. And he doesn't try to stop his friend. If it wasn't him doing it by now, someone, anyone, any other human being would have a long time ago said, I don't give a shit who my enemies are. I don't give a shit who the people I don't like are. Whoever the fuck is making it look like me, Steve McLobsterfingers, is doing this to people I get mad at, I'm going to go work with everybody to figure out who it is and get it to stop. Because eventually they're going to make people think it is me doing it, and I'm going to get banned from YouTube. Steve McRae has to be saying this. If he wasn't doing it himself. Because if it was you, if it was Nate the lawyer, if it was Menace, if it was me, we would have all, within the first couple times, been like, yeah, whatever I can do to help, I'm right here ready to do it. If you need me to tell you who I talk to, if you need me to tell you any, whatever else you need, I'm ready to, get this thing handled. So it's not that he's come out and made the claim that it's somebody else doing it. Again, like I said before, you can take the friend of Steve's doing it off the table because, well, without him telling a friend to do it. And if Steve is telling someone to do it, then Steve's the one doing it. If he orders it, it's him. Yeah, it's him, the other person too, but it's him. So we can take the possibility off the table that it's just one of his friends that Steve doesn't know is doing this. He's involved, telling someone else to do it, or it's him himself. Now, there is a world out there where someone's going to stand up and say, what about though he's just such a weird boomery guy? Maybe he just doesn't realize that everyone looking at this can see, obviously, that he's behind this. And maybe he just doesn't understand how bad it looks for him. And that's why he's not trying to stand up and clear his name. There's nothing I can do for that opinion. I think it's a ridiculous premise. And that's all I got there. So he says if someone is that stupid to want to work with UNIRock. Now, what does this even mean? How did True Ball of Wax work with me? I thought he said other people lie on him. Why is he lying on True Ball of Wax, and why is he lying on me? True Ball of Wax hasn't worked with me on anything. The only thing that happened was True had a conversation with me. I haven't even had a chance to have her on the show yet. He could say, well, she went on his show, so she must be working with him. She hasn't. We had a conversation. That's it. We're not working together. We're not planning a video. I haven't heard about it yet. Are you going to correct yourself? Are you going to go out and correct yourself here? I wouldn't mind working with her. If she wanted to do a video with me, I'd be down, Charlie Brown. I think it'd be fun as fuck. I think people would watch it. If she wanted to come on my show, I'm ready to go, bro. Let's do it. I'm ready to go, bro. Joe, let's go and do that, Bobo. Yeah, I'm ready. You know, the thing about us as a community, we aren't you. If somebody criticizes me, as long as they're not trolling and just wasting everybody's time, as long as it's legitimate criticism, I'll talk to them. I'll bring them on. I don't give a shit. I think a lot of people get surprised because they criticize me, and then, you know, they'll either do it in an email or like, you know, where they bump into me in a Discord server or something, and I'll just sit and talk to them about it. Ask them, you know, okay, why? Why did you draw that conclusion? Well, that's not true. Here, I'll get the clip for you, show you what I really said or whatever, right? So my point is, if everybody's lying on him, why is it that he's constantly lying on everybody else? I think he's conditioned a cult to hate me, so he has to feed into that. He's got to put that out there to rile the cult up against True, because that's his goal, to rile his cult against True. And he's just trying to use that and, you know, hope that his cult bites and then says, ooh, we're going to treat True like we'd treat Uni, boo, because we're a cult. I mean, we're not a cult. And then he says, all chance of forgiveness goes out the window. This is how you know he is a cult. So if Waxy talks to me, because that's all she did was talk to me once, all of a sudden he will never forgive her. Why would you ever think that she would want your forgiveness? If anything, you should be down on your damn knees begging all of YouTube for forgiveness so that everyone's okay with you staying on the platform. In no scenario should anybody out there apologize, be sorry to you or apologize to you. Waxy did not make outlandish claims about you. And on top of that, you admitted earlier in the thread that you didn't even know what Waxy said about you. You did. Did you go do a video on your channel exposing LMN, exposing Tina for what they did to Nat? No, you went out and lied for Tina. So the fact that you're willing to lie to try to protect Tina, the fact that you're willing to lie about your relationship with LMN and others, the fact that Tina told Nat to listen to LMN, and the fact that LMN told Nat that you were involved, and the fact that Nat tried to lie to everybody and make a claim that she didn't know who you were when she obviously did, all of this goes to show you did know what they were doing to Nat. So for me to believe that is perfectly fine. It's perfectly in line with the evidence. See, his biggest lie is saying that there is no evidence that he manipulated Nat with Tina and the other people. That's his biggest lie, because every one of his blind defenses of Tina, every one of the campaigns him and Tina engaged in together, every time that he protected her, refused to call her out for doxing, threatening, and harassing people, which she did constantly, every one of those engagements is evidence toward him and Tina and the others working together. Every time he gave EKC the same treatment he gave Tina, that is all evidence that he's also doing the thing that EKC and Tina is doing toward Nat. It's also evidence that you, Steve, are lying to everybody, and you're using the tactic that you and Red's Rhetoric have used for years to try to get out of judgment for the things you do wrong. FTFE uses the same exact methods. And what are those methods? Well, they try to convince you that their behavior, the repetitious behavior, their refusal to call somebody else out and hold a standard of criticism, and how they defend their friends by trying to take, when they know their friends have done something unforgivable, like going out and doxing someone's grandkids and harassing grandkids, then he goes in and just ignores the fact that that happened. If someone brings it up, he blocks them. If somebody asks him why he supports it, he blocks them. He runs from the question, and he'll do everything in his power to not admit or actualize that his friends target children, target other people's kids with this type of bullshit. Again, though, you remember the thing I criticized him for in December of 19 was exactly that, him attacking someone's kid. It's always him involved whenever this cult does something geared towards someone else's kids. He tried to act like he barely knew who Charlotte was when we knew he'd been bitching about Charlotte already. And then with all these other things factoring in, it is evidence. Just because he's too dumb, he's too slow, he's too unlearned, he's too unintelligent to recognize how this is all evidence, does not mean that it's not evidence. He can lie about what is and is not evidence all day long, but the evidence is still the same. Okay, you got me? You see me? See what I'm saying here? He can lie about what is and what is not evidence all day long, but the evidence is unaffected by his lies. So it's Mia Nova, another one of the cult members that engage in targeted harassment for Steve. Waxy said she had so much evidence that you and the other 3 people she's named are behind the hacking and threats and were manipulating Nat. And she's going to work with Uni to prove it with the info he has. Well, can you do me a favor and share that to me? Because I've never heard that clip and I'd love to hear it. And if she does intend to do that, then I'm fine working with her. So would you please maybe back up the things you're showing? Like, because I'd love to trust that this was said, but because it's coming from this cult member, if I would go and hear the original clip, it'll probably sound way different than that. Now, every once in a while, the cult members do tell the truth about something. So, I mean, it's possible she said that, but I'd have to hear the source clip first, seeing as how this Mia Nova person has lied so many times for Steve, you just can't trust the person anymore. Though, Waxy made outlandish claims about me, and I have been quite patient for her retraction and apology. Maybe you can explain to me why Waxy lied about me. Waxy did not lie about you. You gonna link a clip? You want to link a clip? You want to show where she lied about you? You want to reference what she said that was a lie? Because it's not a lie that you and Tina and your other cult members like EKC all worked together to do what they did to Nat. That's not a lie. So again, let's go ahead and put this up on the billboard of doom. Let's put this up on the damn billboard of doom, y'all. Because it's one of the craziest things that he tries to do here. Constantly. He's always trying to do this. He's always trying to act like it's it's such a lie. So we've got, here's the pie graph. Let's draw a pie graph here. Now, you know how a pie graph works, right? You take this whole like thing right here and you cut it into pieces like you do a pie. So, if I was to try to show you the amount of times that he's had lobster rolls instead of chicken, I would do this. Now, of course, this is chicken, and this little part is this is lobster rolls, and then this little part right here is the chicken, right? So this is how often he's had chicken compared to how often he's had lobster rolls over his entire life, knowing his mother used to take lobster rolls, put them in a blender, whir him around on high, pour him into a baby bottle, and then whenever he would cry, she would just throw the bottle at him, watch it bounce off his head, and he'd get knocked out and lose 4 IQ points every time he was supposed to eat, thus leading to why he acts like he does today. All right, so now, that was a good one. Love to see that animated. Now, we're going to go ahead and break this down into, we're going to pose 2 little scenarios. We're going to have orange. So we're going to have orange. Orange is going to be one side, and we're going to have purple be the other. All right. So orange is all of the things that Tina did without Steve, and purple is all of the things that Tina did with Steve. So let's draw the pie graph on that one thing there, okay? Let's do the pie graph here. All of the things that she did without Steve here, and all the things she did with Steve. There's the pie graph for that equation. Got me? Equal sign, plus sign, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.1 to infinity repeating. Now, according to Steve McRae, the most honest and ethical, astronomically honest person that exists ever and lived in the world ever times 14 billion.2, he says that this graph is wrong. That now, I'm going to show you Steve McRae's graph. So here's his graph for all of the things that Tina's done without Steve McRae. Orange being the things Tina's done with Steve McRae. Or I got it backwards, but you know what I'm saying. Purple is with Steve. Orange is without. So here's Steve's. Steve says this graph is a lie. Here's Steve's graph. one tiny little piece of the circle, Steve claims. Now, what is this piece of the circle? That piece of the circle is Steve and Tina. I'm sorry, this piece of the... Oh, you can't see that. This piece of the circle right here is Tina going to manipulate Nat. Steve wants to claim that him and Tina have done all this other shit together. Everything Tina does isn't without Steve's blessing or in service of Steve's narrative and Steve's cult. Though Steve claims that when Tina went to manipulate Nat, it was the one thing Tina did without Steve. The one thing Tina did without Steve. In this whole community, this whole place. You remember Tina? The one who said that she watched everything Katie did and recorded it with a screen recorder because she doesn't understand technology for Katie's Insta, Katie's YouTube, Katie's Twitter, everything that Katie does. Tina spent a year and a half recording every bit of it to the point where she had to take a week vacation. She did it so much in service of Steve McRae. So this is Steve's graph, and this is my graph. I think Steve and Tina did all of it together. Though they want to claim the first time Tina goes out of her way to manipulate someone to get Katie framed, Steve just wasn't involved in that. He's involved with everything else Tina does geared towards Katie. Just the biggest thing Tina ever did geared towards Katie. No, Steve ain't involved there. So another thing about this is manipulating Nat in that way, Tina doing that is fucked up. So if Steve did come out and admit, yeah, me and Tina did manipulate and talk to Nat, then of course he would be incriminating himself. So no matter whether Steve did it or whether Steve didn't do it, he's not going to admit to it, right? He'd be throwing away his YouTube career. He'd be canceled in a heartbeat if people thought that he actually purposely, him and Tina went and manipulated Nat like they really did do in real life, like we know. You know how you can debunk all that bullshit? So you think Tina just decided that while Nat was testifying to the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit, she would go in and try to manipulate her and change her mind on things and fill her head full of a bunch of lies and bullshit, huh? Like Tina just decided to do all that. Didn't, you know, it doesn't matter if she's testifying in a lawsuit, federal lawsuit. Who cares? Who cares about trying to manipulate Nat into thinking things aren't true so she can frame Katie? Who cares? That's just normal shit, right? So nobody believes that Tina operated without Steve finally. In the realm of Katie, I mean. Though, all of those things happening, all of the past, everything that's recorded and commentated on by all of us YouTubers now, just as an evidence. Now, though, if they get mad at you, it's all going to be evidence against you. You're just not allowed to use behaviors and repetition and all the fucked up things people do and all that stuff as evidence against Steve. You can use it as evidence against Katie. You can use it against evidence against Aaron Raw, Jimmy Snow, and Matt Dillahunty all day long. But you can't use that kind of evidence against him. Remember? Oh, he's not hypocritical. Uni's the hypocritical bad guy here. Yeah. So, question. If I want to bother to waste my time addressing all this stupid, moronic, waxy et al. Bullshit, where do you suggest I do it? I don't really need this stupid drama on my channel. Mine as well. I've given her ample time to either show her evidence or retract her claims. Why does anybody have to do that? We are still waiting on you to show evidence of Nate the lawyer harming Sweet Heathen. You made that claim in front of a shit ton of people on Modern Day Debate. And you don't care to show the evidence of that. So why is it that people have to show evidence to their claim when it comes to you, boo-boo, but you don't have to show evidence of the secret evidence claims that you've made? Now, can I go in and what about Warden? And this is a real important one, man. You said that there was going to be evidence that was going to exonerate Warden for R-ing 4 women dressed as a police officer, pulling them over and impersonating a police officer and using the barrel of a loaded handgun to do it. And you remember he's been indicted for also R-ing his, or S-A-ing his infant daughter. Indicted. So when's all this evidence you promised a year ago going to come out that's going to exonerate? Hey, wait a minute. Why wouldn't Warden be using all of this exonerating evidence you claimed he had in court, McTwitterfingers? The worst thing is, do you remember what they used to say about Katie when she would say she was going to sue somebody? They called her a Karen. So don't even get mad at me for calling them the entitled Karen cult. Okay? They can't get pissed that they are now known across the internet as the entitled Karen cult, while documenting the locale activities of this group of people. You must call them the EKC, the entitled Karen cult. Because they said when people threaten lawsuits online, those people are considered Karens. This is his group back when Katie did it a couple times. So we're getting towards the end of this magnificent Twitter thread, but what is one of the ways that you can determine whether this is a cult or not? Look at these threads and ask yourself, why did Waxy get ousted? Why is she being targeted? Because she came out and said that it's her opinion that Steve McRae was involved with Tina and LMN and the rest of the people that tried to affect the Toddy Westbrook lawsuit by manipulating Nat. I believe Steve was involved too. The evidence shows Steve is involved. It's why he won't address the evidence. Did Steve... Why didn't he run to his channel, taking the video of LMN manipulating Nat and blast it on his channel when it happened? You know why? Because it goes against his narrative. It does show that a group of people are trying to frame Katie, the person he hates. And like I said, it don't matter if you like or hate somebody. You shouldn't try to frame them for shit. Because if you're trying to frame them, it means you're wrong about them. Because if you weren't wrong about them, you wouldn't have to frame them. You only have to frame someone when you are wrong about them. Fact. Let's see, is there any more I need here? I love what Globus put in here on this thread. He says, yo, Dubs Ruhif, I hear you're being contacted for another fruitless lawsuit. I love it. So good. So good. Oh, let's see here. And I think this image is one of the best images out there to this entire thread. There's this blithering moron named John Parker or something like that. There's the guy with the Misfits logo. There's Shin's panty liner. And those are the people that are in this thread trying to go against Waxy. Out of all of them, they have supported video evidence of Steve doxing people and still supported Steve through it. They have supported all the other things that he's provably done, and they've supported him lying about all of that, claiming that that evidence doesn't exist and that it's not there, blocking anyone that shows it, and then continuing to say that it doesn't exist. On top of that, this proves that Shin is promising to dox people, and right after she promises to do it, this person gets doxed and deletes her accounts and goes and hides from the internet so that her family stops getting all the harassment that Shin and her friends are inflicting against the person. Because this group is either lying to you or everyone else is. Everyone else out there is lying, or it's this small group of people. This small group of people is connected. They lie for each other constantly, and there are many examples of them lying. When they say someone else is lying, they never show a video clip or actually present the evidence of it, and are constantly using each other to validate their claims. Though everyone else on the internet are independent people, for the most part, coming out and drawing these opinions. Yeah, you'll get friends like True Ball of Wax and Charlotte are friends, but me and True and Charlotte and everybody, we're all separate, independent people. And just because we will communicate once or twice now, all of a sudden we're part of the big bad club that is going against this small group of people. What is it called when a group of people organize together to throw anyone who disagrees with them into a giant big bad club of people that they need to all battle and fight against? What is that called? What do you call it when that happens? Well, you call that group of people a cult. And I think it's important at this point that we break down what a cult is, how to tell the difference between a group of people and a cult of people. And somebody brought me a pretty damn good way of breaking this down for you that I think I'm going to hook you up with right now.
I'm a unitard!
One of the things that differentiates between a group of people gathering together to do sports, to do religion, or anything else, and differentiates between them being in a cult is deception. If you get together with people to worship Jesus Christ, you're going to walk in the door and they're going to tell you that you're there to worship Jesus Christ. If you get together with a group of people to play football, to talk football, to trade football cards, or do any of the like, they're going to be honest with you about what you're there doing. But if you get together with people to be in a cult, the first things first, they're going to lie to you about why you're there. They're going to say it's a self-help group, like in NXIVM. They're going to say that you're there to party and listen to music and smoke weed and do drugs and just have a good time, like with Charles Manson. And I could just go down the list, but the point is, you're not going to be there for the reason that they state. With Steve McRae, you hear him do it all the time. He says you're there because he's a philosopher that does philosophy content, that tries to teach people to critically think and teach people how to ask questions and teach people how to be smarter and shit. That is not why you're there. You are there, the rest of them are there to have their time occupied into an excuse to harass other people. And they're going to want evidence. on top of the mountain of video clips that I play for you on this show, I'm going to tell you to just scroll down their Twitter. Go to the tweets and replies and scroll down and look at each individual thread. So when you see him replying, click on it and then scroll up and down and just look at the thread. Go and scroll up to the top before him or any of his friends came into the thread. Read the thread before they got there and then read the thread when they're there. I've done this for you so many times, I'm not going to do it again now. You'll always see them come in and use the same tactics. They're going to tag in everyone else. They're going to sea lion, obfuscate, lie, attack people, go off on people, insult people. It is like clockwork. So you need to witness this stuff if you're going to buy into the not a cult narrative. It is a narrative that they're not a cult. The evidence shows that they are a cult. Well, let me help you out with some of that evidence, some of the information behind what is and isn't a cult, and the deception that is put upon a person so that they join into the group thinking one thing's going to happen, but then get used, manipulated, abused, brainwashed, and chewed up and spit out once they're just a dry husk of what they used to be after the cult is done with them. Let me help you out here. What makes a cult a cult? And given that nobody intentionally sets out to hand their freedom and finances over to a toxic sect, how do you know when you're in one? If the latter question just made you roll your eyes, safe in the knowledge that cults are merely traps for gullible and weak-minded folk, Stephen Hassan would urge you to reconsider. The mind control expert is the author of Combating Cult Mind Control, the guide to protection, rescue, and recovery from destructive cults. He's also a former member of the Sun Young Moon's Unification Church cult. If you think it could never happen to you, then you're the most vulnerable, Hassan says, because no one is impervious. Our collective fascination with cults and what leads people down the path to zealotry is reflected in the countless documentaries, TV series, books, and podcasts made about them over the years. Pulp culture inspired by Manson and his family is practically a genre unto itself, from Helter Skelter and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood to Emma Cline's fictionalized novel, The Girls. While horror films like Midsommar present a stylized extreme version of what we imagine to be a sect's darkest practices, other real-life groups don't seem sinister at all initially. The Vow, HBO's documentary series about Keith Raniere's NXIVM group, profiles several people who initially thought they were part of a landmark forum-esque personal development organization dedicated to helping people become the best version of themselves. Years later, they realized that NXIVM engaged in a much more nefarious practice. Here, Hassan explains the warning signs that you or a loved one may belong to a cult and why we're all more vulnerable than you may think. What is a cult exactly? It depends on who you ask. Merriam-Webster defines a cult as the great devotion to a person, idea, object, movement, or work, and as a religion regarded as unorthodox or spurious. While the U.S. keeps no formal log of every alleged cult in the country, up to 10,000 currently exist today. Steve Eichel of the International Cultic Studies Association told CBS, "That's pretty important. 10,000 cults are estimated to exist right now, currently." Do you realize that means that there is a huge potential that you're going to stumble upon an active cult and not even know it? That's a lot. What really matters, according to Hassan, is what differentiates a benign cult or a benign, just regular group of people from a destructive cult. Example, the one that you really need to watch out for. There are healthy cults in the sense that you know what you're getting into, he explains. Saying this could apply to followers of the Grateful Dead, for example. They don't control who you talk to. See, with Waxy, with me, with Menace, with Nate, when somebody will show the truth about your cult leader, Every cult labels them as you can't talk to them, you shouldn't listen to them, you shouldn't hear them. Because when you come to my shows, all you hear is me giving you damn well done kind of mini presentations followed by us just playing video games and chilling, all right? You're not getting all that bullshit that they claim you're getting from me. If they really wanted to debunk me or to come up against me, Steve would pull the things I'm presenting you, the reasons that I'm presenting you, and he would address them and show his either evidence or reconcile his logic to you for why I'm wrong. And that would give me the opportunity to come back and respond. He can't do it. For one, I'm right, so he can't come in and prove me wrong. But on the other side of it, though, he has to maintain the us versus them aspect of the cult. It's part of what makes him money, which is another huge part of a cult, that he's constantly trying to use deceptive and manipulative tactics to get money. Now, that means you can go onto the internet and you can have a Patreon and a PayPal and live stream and upload and make money. As long as you're not doing it for deceptive or manipulative reasons, then you're good. Because the cult will just say anyone that makes money online is bad. Got me? Just like it says here. That's the differentiation. He explains, saying this could apply to followers of the Grateful Dead. They don't control who you talk to. They don't control what you read. And in this world, it's what you watch on YouTube. But they do. The cult does. They answer your questions honestly, and you're free to leave if it doesn't work for you. Is anyone on Steve's group free to leave if it doesn't work for them? No, because we've already seen all the testimony and heard all the tales of what happens if somebody tries to leave. They're targeted just as much or even worse than people that criticize them. Also, when someone stops donating to Steve and his buddies, they would DM them, attack them, troll them. Do you remember the Ray Beeve and how he treated the previous donators that unsubscribed from donating to him because of his attitude and his trolling? That embodies all the members of the cult, but still. Destructive cults often don't fit a common stereotype of communes and matching robes, especially on the internet, guys. My experience is they live in their houses and apartments, go to work, and you wouldn't even know they're in a cult unless you had a conversation with them. A destructive cult is dishonest from the beginning. Destructive cults always lie to new members about their true intentions, either through outright untruths or withholding and or distorting vital information so it appears tantalizing at first. You might think you're getting a free dinner, Hassan says, or with Steve, you might think you're being taught how to ask questions or being taught about philosophy or atheism, but really you're just attacking people for him. With NXIVM, they were teaching a self-help technique. You don't realize the goal is to get you to sign up for a week course, then it's 2, then it's 6 months, and then they want you to divorce your wife, give over your assets, and work for free. Warning signs. While no two cults are exactly alike, there are significant overlap in the methods they use to burrow into the lives and become the primary influence. In this BITE model, B-I-T-E, Hassan divides an extensive list of those common methods into 4 major categories, based in research and theory from leading expert psychologists and scholars who've studied brainwashing. BITE stands for behavior, information, thought, and emotional control. With mind control cults, there's that hook, Hassan says. You think you're going to improve your life or save kids. By the way, remember, he's got his own special brand of philosophy and atheism. If you follow Steve's philosophy, just like Steve, you can never lie. You'll be astronomically honest. You'll be the most ethical person that's ever lived. These are his words. These clips are many and many and many, all right? And then there's incremental disclosure about what the group is actually about. They only tell you what you think when they think you're ready to swallow. So while you're getting indoctrinated, your critical facilities are torn and worn away. What might be through hypnosis, food or sleep deprivation, or forcing them to cut off contact with friends and family. Here's a small sampling of the many practices that are listed under each subcategory. Read Hassan's full bite model here. Any group member who encourages or enforces these behaviors should raise major flags. I want that full bite model, baby. Give me that full bite model. I need to put it in the current live stream room. We are, I'm going to read the full bite model and come back and try to hook you guys up. Uh-oh. Wow, wow, wow. They're sharing all the information about Tina and Steve doxing people in general. Behavioral control. A group member dictates where, how, and with who the member lives and associates with or isolates them for others. All of this must happen online for it to be an online cult. So you got to ask yourself, do they try to stop you from talking to criticizers? Do they try to demonize people so that you won't listen to their videos, look at what they say or do, or try to reach out to them for conversation? Definitely. Do they make you install block lists that block every criticizer that might tell you the truth about the cult? That is exactly what Stephen Cheshire did. They regulate your diet. That doesn't apply here. Manipulate a person and deprive them from sleep. They kind of do, but you know. They practice financial exploitation, manipulation, or dependence. Definitely they do that. They impose rigid rules and regulations. Definitely they do that. They impose online rules and regulations. If you do things that they know that you know they're not going to like, they will dox and attack and go at you. And they try to impose through showing that they're willing to dox and attack others that you will get that treatment if you act out of line, and it causes people to fall in line with them when they're around them. So this is good because information control. This is a good one. I want you guys to listen to this one. I want you to listen to this one. They practice deception by deliberately withholding or distorting information and or lying. Absolutely. You can just go through the interview with T-Spiracy with DayZ. You can go through all other interviews, or how about videos or tweets, Twitter threads I've shown you. It's nothing but constant lying. I can pull video clips and show him lying just by listening to what he says. So easy because there's so many lies that are publicly put out on his platform. They minimize or discourage access to non-cult sources of information. Yes, what I just showed you on Twitter is just one out of a million examples of them telling people not to watch Nate or Menace or me. And when they find out somebody from their group has talked to me or any of those people, since the information will be carried through Waxy or the people that talk to us, then they are outed from the group. This is why they are a cult. This is the cult methods they use. If he wants to prove that he's not a cult, he should go live on his channel and take my most powerful 10 videos full of him lying and full of the video clips he doesn't want his audience to see, and play them for his audience on his show. Or deal with the fact that you are trying to stop your cult from seeing that and admit that you're in a cult and that you're the cult leader. They make extensive use of cult-generated information and propaganda. This is absolutely one of the biggest things they do. The VAWA, the bullshit lies they tell about the Violence Against Women Act. The lies they tell about the restraining order and how restraining orders work. The lies they told about their past activities online. I mean, I could go on for an hour. This is one of... Don't even tell me they're not a cult unless somehow you're going to try to reconcile this, which you can't due to the fact that it is so often that they do this, it's insane. Thought control. They require members to internalize the group's doctrine as truth. Black and white, good versus evil thinking. Do you remember the thine, Katie, joy, the most evil ever? All that shit I showed you, which is massive. So many posts where he's making Katie the most evil thing, the battle against good and evil, doing the right thing. And black and white thinking is causing anyone that doesn't think like you to be one side, and them and everyone that thinks like them to be the other. The us versus them. The cancel culture battle that I constantly talk about. Abso-frickin-lutely. They change a person's name and identity. Oh, definitely. They use loaded language and cliches which constrict knowledge, stop critical thoughts, and reduce complexities into platitude buzzwords. That's pretty much the whole internet, though these guys do it in order to propagandize, which I think matters, but either way. They employ hypnotic techniques to alter mental states, undermine critical thinking, and age regress the member. Yeah, I think him staring into the, if you want to know one of the most, I think, powerful hypnotic states that Steve McRae uses, it's where he gets really close to the camera, looks into it with his eyes in an angry way, and goes, penis, 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 penis. Now, I know a lot of you guys don't know this, but that's actually him hypnotizing his cult members. Now, regular people, when he does this, we just vomit in our mouths and then piss our pants and pass out. Though when a cult member sees him go, that's them getting hypnotized. They literally do this. They don't even know. They don't even know they're doing it, but they go, EKC, lobster rolls, lobster. Okay, you get my drift? Okay. They manipulate under emotional control. They manipulate and narrow the range of feelings. Some emotions and or needs are deemed as evil, wrong, or selfish. Very true. They definitely do this. One of the most powerful clips, and if anybody has a clip of this, please put it at the bottom of the general room. Do you remember where they had their creator plummet, their cult meeting summit that they put on? Remember that? And a woman that wasn't in their cult came in and said that they should actually be, she was saying, yes, when you're ARD, it does stay with you forever. It does do this to you. And you should talk to her about it because it does do that. And they all start laughing uncontrollably until the woman cries. They laugh together because they're a cult. I really do. Can one of you guys do me a solid? Moderators, I know I'm working you to the bone. But can you please get me that clip? It was on Menace's Twitter, but I need that clip where they make that girl cry during their creator plummet. It will really, really, really exercise my point. And it shows why they're a cult. They manipulate and narrow the range of feelings. Some emotions and or needs are deemed as evil, wrong, or selfish. I won't even go into that. I could talk for an hour. They teach emotion-stopping techniques to block feelings of homesickness, anger, and doubt. They make a person feel that problems are always their own fault, never the leader's or the group's fault. This is constant with them. They also use the cult to blame everyone but the cult leader when it is the cult leader's fault. They instill fear, such as fear of the outside world, enemies leaving, or being shunned by the group. I have played you, and I've shown you so many clips and posts in the secret Facebook group where he's saying that these people are going to harm you and your family. He told people that that's what me and others were going to do. Harm him and his friends, and that we've already harmed him and his friends. So yes, it is a cult. Factually, it meets so many of the BITE models. Identification of a cult techniques that any other YouTube channel will not meet, because every other YouTube channel out there, other than him and his friends and the EKC, the Entitled Karen Cult, outside of the Entitled Karen Cult, we just get together and have a good time and talk about what's going on and give our opinions and show evidence and play games and do what we do. That's all we do here. It's entertainment. It's fun. We do not plan to teach you how to ask questions, teach you how to think, teach you how to critically think. I can play clip after clip after clip of him doing this to his cult. It's why they are a cult, and it's why he is a cult leader. Be wary of a group that can't give you straight answers to questions. That secret evidence thing, can somebody get me that? I didn't show that one part of that today's thing that would have the secret evidence in it. Huh. Though, secret evidence, he promised secret evidence again. He said that Waxy wasn't showing proof, but he had proof that exonerated him, and he'll show it someday. He's been saying that for... I did show it to you, didn't I? Yeah, I did. He's been saying that for years now. There have gone by years without him showing proof to secret evidences that he has promised. Telling you you'll learn more after giving or paying for achieving something. Yeah, like joining his Patreon to learn more and get... Yeah, remember that? Conduct your own research, train yourself on how to spot disinformation. Hassan points out that web-savvy organizations can game their site or their multiple sites so that they flood the top page of Google search results. Another common cult tactic, Hassan says, is to deflect skepticism over their beliefs by placing the burden of proof on others to disprove it. For example, an online claim that a top-ranking government official or actually lizard people might send someone to disagrees on hours of Googling journey, all to convince the original poster there's no such thing as lizard people. But the believer is the one who needs to provide proof instead of sending others into reaction mode. If something's legitimate, it'll stand up to scrutiny. The burden of proof is on whoever is claiming an expertise. Remember, he's equivalent to a doctorate. He's equivalent to having a degree. He's a nuclear guy, even though he didn't... all he did was work in the water filtration or water sampling, right? That's all. That's all he did. Work in water sampling and do in the ship's water. But now all of a sudden he's a nuclear engineer on the top of every one of his pages. You remember that? And just to make everyone happy, the Lizard Lord has graced us with a lizard. Thank you, Lizard Lord. We love you, Lizard Lord. So one thing you can do is fact check the cult leader. Not every cult has one leader at the top of the pyramid, says Hassan, but you should know the answer to some basic questions about their background. Do they go by their birth name? Why'd they change it? Why? Well, that doesn't apply to YouTube names, by the way. They're talking about people like legally changing their name. Are there any lawsuits? Do they have a criminal record? Have they been involved in previous multi-level marketing schemes? Check out every fact listed in their bio to see who they are. He recommends those who suspect loved ones is under the influence of a cult leader hire a PI to uncover what the internet research might miss. Anyway, this guy is really good, Hassan, and I've got his full breakdown. And we're going to take a look at it sometime, his bite model. And we'll see what we can figure out when we read more into it. But the bite model, in my opinion, it does all right. It's Stephen Hassan's bite model of authoritarian control. But I want to ask you this. Ask yourself this question. Before I'm going to just play some video games and relax after this. And if you want to support our show tonight, the PayPal is pinned at the top. Make sure you subscribe and like, all that stuff. You got me. Okay. It's this. The bite model of authoritarian control. The difference between any other YouTube channel and a cult is control. They try to control your opinion. They don't allow you to have certain opinions. They don't allow you to believe certain things. They don't try to change your mind. They try to use a big group of people that rush in a live chat or that rush in on Twitter, and they all are telling you you're wrong instead of having the person come in and actually talk to you and prove or see the evidence or show the evidence. The control, the authoritarian control, the doxing is just used to control people that they've lost control of. That's all it is. Threatening them, same thing. It's to control people that they've lost control of. So if Waxy looks at the evidence, starts realizing that Steve and Tina and LMN and EKC and Chesh have all gone and tried to affect this lawsuit, went and harassed people, doxed people, threatened people, and used this type of control to wield and use people against each other and lie, then she wants to go out and speak her mind and tell her audience what she thinks. They're going to attack her like they did today, like they've done over the last month or two. And if they were being honest, if Steve was being honest, if EKC was being honest, if any of these people were being honest, they wouldn't react like that. They would be fine engaging with Waxy. They can't sit there and while Waxy is nice to them and agrees with them on this and on their side on things, be fine with Waxy and everything's great and good and she's on all the time and they hang out with her and all this. Though the very second that Waxy realizes the truth, they all hate Waxy. She's the worst person ever. You can't listen to her and they got to expose her, right? Seems to me that it's not that UNIRock or Nate the lawyer or Menace or Waxy or Charlotte. It's not us. You get me? They would give specific reasons and be able to back it up if it was us. They'd have clips. They'd have proof. They don't have any of that with us. Only thing they can show you is that we all criticized Steve and his friends for what they did and how they acted. It's all they can show you. And because of that, and because he can't take criticism, here we are. So why am I even doing this stupid fucking stream right now? Why am I doing this? Because Waxy isn't just having these guys do this to her on Twitter. She's been being berated to the point where she didn't even want to go live. She was afraid to go on her own channel. Charlotte had the same thing happen with her family, kids and grandkids and other people around her being fucked with. And Charlotte and Waxy and other people around them have had this happening to them going, and it's the same story that all these other people have had. You know, if it's not on my Twitter, it's here. I tell you every time someone new has this happen to them. And there's only one. That is one commonality in the whole thing. One commonality. The entitled Karen cult. I hope Waxy and all of us can get together sometime soon and have a stream where we all talk and come to and do some good content about whether or not this group is a group that encourages people to get up on YouTube and speak their mind, to get up on YouTube and say what they want to say and have their own opinion, or whether this group is trying to encourage people to be silent. And if we determine that this group is encouraging people to be silent, then I think we need to go to YouTube finally and have them investigated officially. People turn in their individual issues that they have, whether they get some harassment or somebody threatens them. People turn that in every time it happens. I'm talking about actually demanding with thousands and thousands and thousands of people that YouTube finally go in and take a hard look at what these people are doing. They are breaking TOS constantly. They are constantly disrespecting other creators, striking down people's Twitter accounts and channels, threatening people, doxing people, harassing people, lying about people being doxed, harassed, and threatened. for just the sake, simply put, just the sake of them trying to cover their own asses. And I think it's about time we all got sick of it and ended this so that this shit finally is over. Because this is so fucking boring at this point. The only thing that's making it worth talking about is how extreme they've gotten. If they weren't this extreme, it would not be worth talking about it at all. Only because they are literally in a cult now due to how far they've taken the authoritarian control they put over their cult members. Is it make this story still interesting? And only because of those fraud raisers is this story still interesting. Without those two things, the fraud raisers and them being in a cult, this story isn't worth talking about. Now, luckily, the fraud raisers are coming to an end. Reds and company aren't doing anymore. So we're getting ready to just wrap that up and blast it out and give you every one of their fraudulent fundraisers and get you the most, like, say, egregious ones and put it all out in front of everyone. So the whole of YouTube understands how a group of people conned 100,000 people into donating over $150,000 to the same little group of people over a period of years. So it's going to be an excellent concept, an excellent video. The problem is them being a cult isn't really that great of a video because they're just an internet cult. Sure, it's funny. There's a lot of lulz there to watch these lolcows come out and start fucking acting all butthurt and boomery every time that they misunderstand the internet and don't understand why people are criticizing them and having their hissy fits. Yeah, it's funny, but it's only funny for so long. There's only so much you can talk about with this. So, you know, I think it's time we go and get YouTube in on this. Us all dip out. And then when it's over with, do one more sum up. Because I'm telling you guys, they aren't going to stop. They're going to keep going until somebody gets hurt. And it's come really close. They were trying to get Katie and her husband put in jail for several different things. And it's madness. It is a madman trying to weaponize, due to being desperate, other people that are more mentally ill in the perspective of how far they'll go in real life to try to attack somebody else on the internet. So he's going to end up manipulating the wrong person. They're going to go way too far with it, and they're all going to wind up in jail, I'm telling you. So before any of that happens, let's just get YouTube to get in here and actually do something. If you want free rocks, you've got to type in the live chat or emoji, or you're not going to get them free rocks in 30 seconds. 150,000 rocks. Let me go ahead and get the countdown going here. Man, I really like giving out 150,000 rocks. So really quick, before we move on to bigger and better things and talk about Todd Chrisley and listen to him, what he had to say about KJP real quick. This is Rape Apologetics 101. He says, again, long been explained. This is also why he's a cult leader. It's another example, but this is from a long time ago, so we'll show you he's been doing this cult thing for a while. You need newer troll shit. If you want to know the story, go back and do your own due diligence rather than jump on a troll bandwagon to make yourself look like an idiot. Now, he's saying this to someone who's telling him that he apologeticized over what he did with Warden, which is not just some troll thing. This is what he does anytime. Remember how in Byte it said they take these big emotional events and try to throw them away as nothing, and then they take these little tiny emotional events and try to blow it up into big things depending on how they need to do for their cult, right? This is them doing that. Somebody who's been R'd is going to come in and go, this is fucked up, man. Like, you can't just act like this over an R. You can't just believe somebody like Warden and just discount the victims. You got to look at both sides, look at the evidence on both sides and come to an opinion, right? So the person says, not sure you have any justification for your claims I'm dishonest, trolling, or an idiot. But I have been shown clear evidence through those videos that News Now Houston is a R based on 1986 convention after kidnapping a 23-year-old. Do you deny this or have other evidence? Now, this is R apologetics. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'll explain why, unlike what he does. He was convicted, but always maintained his innocent. He never served a day in prison for R. 6 years into his probation, he stopped a woman from being something by a man and held him at gunpoint until the police arrived. He was arrested for possession and served time for that. But he was found guilty by a jury of his peers having kidnapped the woman by pretending to be a policeman and sentenced to 10 years, which was probated. That is the conviction, irrespective of probation. You're claiming that he was innocent? 10 years probation, no jail time. I believe his rendition of the story. You believe what you want. What the fuck are you talking about, dingbat? That's not what they just said. This is a complete non sequitur. It's a complete fucking just lie, really. The judicial system never convicts innocent people, does it? Never, especially those who are police auditors constantly trying to find Trump on people charges about. He wasn't a police auditor back then when this happened. I believe him. You don't have to, but F off with your idiotic rape apologist shit or be blocked. You're a rape apologist. This is the definition of it. You are believing him for no good reason, just because you can gain something from him, or because he's your friend, or because he pays you, or because he'll get you a couple YouTube followers. That's it. You believe him for your own selfish reasons, and you discount the victims for your own selfish reasons. It makes you selfish, but the fact that you're doing it over somebody having that done to them makes you one of the most vile and disgusting incel-like beings that exist on the planet. This is also why he lost everything on this platform. When someone does what I just showed you, when someone lies to people about a channel being broken up, and when they get exposed as lying and get exposed as an R apologist and they get exposed as an incel and all these other things, this is what they become. When they get exposed as saying disgusting things to women, they get exposed as doxing, and they get exposed as SHing women online and stalking and harassing and cyber stalking them through the RO. This is what they become online. And after a period of time where things escalate and escalate and escalate, after he's exposed is when the harassment really starts, and it's when the escalation happens. Then it leads towards people getting hurt. This is why he'll lie to you straight-faced about whether or not he was involved with Tina and EKC trying to manipulate Nat to testify. You realize Kim Fulmer, or whatever her name was, the first person that testified, also was manipulated and put up to doing it by the same cult of people. And do you realize he is the one person in that group who thinks that he can manipulate lawsuits by lying to judges? He did it with the non sequitur case. He learned the behavior of lying to judges in affidavits from the non sequitur case. He learned it can work for him in the non sequitur case, and that's why he tried to manipulate the Toddy Westbrook case to try to get Katie in trouble and pinned down, and you know, the negative side of things of the Toddy Westbrook. Also, who is the one that started getting the death threats and all of that stuff happening to them in the Toddy Westbrook case? Who was it? Saltsy. Guess when it really started happening to Saltsy really bad? When Saltsy started to work with KJP. When it looked like KJP was going to win and it looked like Saltsy messed up. When it looked like Saltsy was going to come to an agreement with KJP, that's when Saltsy started to get all those threats. And that's when Saltsy started to get all these people targeting his kids. What happened to Charlotte when Steve got mad at Charlotte? Someone started targeting her kids and grandkids. What happened to KJP back in 2019 in December? I called him out for targeting her kids. What happened with LB pictures of DMs with Katie? Who was the first person to show those and to have those in their possession? Him. What did those screenshots of those DMs have to do with? Kids. Who's the person constantly targeting people's kids and getting fucked up over it on the internet? People getting mad at him and bailing on him and not supporting him over how he handles other people's kids in stories? Him. This that I have just stated out loud is evidence. It is. It's evidence. That's what it is. It's circumstantial evidence. Some of it is more than circumstantial, but most of it's circumstantial. What happens when you have years of circumstantial evidence all pointing to the same person who is still currently doing all of this with all the current problems still there? What happened when he laid low for the tiniest little bit? Do you remember when he was laying low after he got that RO? Remember when he got the RO and he got really scared like he was going to get in a lot of trouble? What happened to the internet after that RO? Do you remember that everything stopped? The doxings, the threats, all of it just went on hold the minute he got an RO. And it started coming back as he got more and more and more confident that he wasn't going to get in trouble due to the RO after they signed the NDA. So the cult can say that I believe all the things I believe about this story because I have no evidence. They can say that because they're liars. The truth is, there is more evidence for him being the centerpiece of all these things happening, going back to when he first got accused by Katie, all the way up to now and even before then. There's more evidence for that than there even is for the shape of the goddamned earth. So that was the end of EKC People Are Apologetics, Docs, Harass, Crowdstock, Cyberstock, and Our Members of a Cult Part 1. Waxy exposes the lobster cult. We call it here at RockAlot, we call the lobster cult LOBSTERROLLxivm. Steve, retweeting one of his doxing pals, thought you didn't associate with people that doxed Steb. Wow, look, retweeted them today. A constant harasser and doxer who is a member of Steve's EKC Entitled Karen cult, one of the Entitled Karens. Who would have thunk it? One, let's get something straight about Waxy as well. She came to her own conclusions. She didn't listen to UNIRock as Steve is trying to lead you to believe. He tries to discredit her by laying claim that Uni is somehow involved in her, quote, waking up. That is a lie. It is the only way he can lead his cult members to quickly disregard her opinions without hearing her out and putting any thought into what she has to say. Steve is afraid of his people listening to others, so he just screams, UNIRock, because he knows y'all hate him. Oh, and I love that they all hate me, because those of you that come here and listen to me talk know that the reason that they all hate me is because I'm really good at this. And Steve thought he was going to use me, my channel, and my live stream presence to harass people and to dox people and to fortify his cult bullshit. Instead, I outed him for doing all of it, just like I've done to many other people online, and now he's wishing that he just never brought me into this. Hey, Steve, instead of spending time attacking and bullying yet another woman on the internet, why not spend some time addressing your own lies and unethical behavior? Oh, that's right. You're too much of a coward.
He asked me questions.
Innocent? Okay.
Having a conversation about.
I think we watched this one. Yeah, this is the internet for the video from before, right?
Conversation about how Steve's not an R apologist just because he believes Warden is innocent. That being said, if you've overdosed on the Kool-Aid and are hell-bent on giving him charity, then you're essentially believing that Steve McRae said he believes Warden is innocent of the crime based on the fact that he's an honorable First Amendment auditor.
Wait a minute. Why is that gray-haired man sitting there instead of the R and Raw replacement that we know as McTwitterfingers?
Because that's what he said. He will give Warden the benefit of the doubt on the crimes he's accused of and been convicted of because he's honorable.
How does an honorable man, number one, do what he did to those women in the first place, and then number two, be indicted for what he's claimed to have been done with his daughter?
And remember, this isn't just a lie that he pulled out of his ass while under pressure. Lied out of instinct. This is a lie he's been telling for over a year now. And please, don't stop here. I know many of you are devastated right now, but we've got more for you.
Uh-oh.
It's okay.
And
No,
by the
no,
way,
it was
all you
fine.
people that are going to use this for content, you're welcome. But I want people to know that this is very serious stuff to me. These people have used friends of mine. They've used deaths of friends of mine. They can spin it. They can warp it. They can change it all they want. I just want them to leave us the fuck alone. Why is that so hard? If
You just want people to leave you alone?
If they want to claim that they left us or left me or left Reds, I don't care at this point. It's like a jilted lover or whatever. We don't want nothing to do with them.
Jilted lovers are people that hate you because of no reason other than the fact that you aren't together anymore. So you're saying that you are so beautiful and so... Didn't I already do this criticism? I think I did. He's thinking he's so handsome, smart, and beautiful that all of us love him. We're not criticizing him. No, there's nothing there. And this isn't literally on the bite thing I showed you underneath the thought manipulation and emotional manipulation, where they take extremely heavy things and try to trivialize them for you to try to invalidate how you feel or what you think.
Well, that's all we ask, but that's not going to happen. They're going to to harass people that I know for the longest time, and I've had to take actual actions to stop this. I've had enough. I'm taking legal action to stop this.
Where's the legal action you're taking? Where is it? Because the only person, you're telling me someone that got an RO put on him for what he did on the internet is going to take action against other people? Well, you know, once you get that first RO for what you do on YouTube and Twitter, you don't get to be the expert that gets to tell everybody else who gets an RO and who doesn't based on what they do on the internet. You obviously have no control, knowledge, or ability to judge what is okay to do on a channel and what's not. That's factual.
Steve, are you saying you want people to leave you alone like you left Katie alone 5 days after your NDA expired? Or how about making a poll about whether or not you should do a show about LB just hours after she blocked you? Is that the kind of leaving you alone you want?
Or how about text messaging people about internet beef when they're having one of the worst tragedies that a family would experience?
You're a lying, dishonest piece of shit who plays victim and cries foul while engaging in targeted harassment campaigns against anyone who criticizes you.
Yep.
Steve, you're a pathetic, weak coward.
I'd play more of this, but it's getting late. We need to come back and watch all of Menace's recent video. But I want to get through what he said about Waxy and other things here, because Menace is on point. First off, Waxy didn't work with Uni. Second, look what he does when somebody criticizes him and he can't control the narrative. Tries to bully and scare them into thinking that he's coming for them. This guy is a effing cult leader. And here it is. Trying to make her think that you're coming for him and everything, huh? Mr. Cook helping to spin the narrative. He alludes to something absurd, implying we made a claim. No one ever said the FBI would pick up Chesh. However, if her name is given by a witness to the FBI, isn't just going to ignore it because she's in Canada. If she's bad, they'll work with RCMP. Yeah, it's almost like these people like Paul Cook and them have no clue that Chesh is actively being sued and criminally investigated right now for what she did. It's like they have no clue about that. It's almost like Chesh and Steve are lying to these people, claiming that Chesh is not being sued and investigated for what she did. If they find out she did nothing wrong, guess what? She was still part of an FBI investigation. We still ain't lying. Well, obviously. Does this mean I'm unblocked and can expect an apology? Menace actually has been helping me get to the bottom of things. When the hell did this happen? 8 hours ago? Did he finally watch my video and conclude that he is in fact a liar? Probably. This is incorrect. In order for FFC to apply, thanks to VAWA, the RO just has to meet the definition of a protection order. Well, yeah, kind of. The way I took it when reading VAWA, reading the fair, faith, and credit and all that stuff, if it has a harassment or if there's a threat, if there's a threat to someone's safety or privacy, then VAWA applies. So yes, the judge added VAWA to the RO when the judge determined that instead of just a little Weasley guy who's crying and following a woman everywhere that the woman goes, who's getting a restraining order on the little Weasley guy, it's now a guy threatening to harm the woman. So where does VAWA apply? Where did the judge add VAWA? The judge determining that it's a Weasley little guy that isn't a threat to her safety or her injury or anything like that doesn't have VAWA applied. But on the other hand, an RO that does have that, you know, injury aspect or the threat of an injury, the threat of harm aspect, yes, VAWA applies. That's what I've read going in and looking at it. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not good at looking at that kind of thing. Though it's clear as day that VAWA applies to his RO. And it's also clear as day that they're still crying about it today. They're crying about it because of how emotionally damaged and how much of a coward he is, that because the name of it is Violence Against Women Act, and he knows everybody on the internet sees how hateful of women that he is, he can't allow something called the Violence Against Women Act to be implicated towards him, because then it weighs on his psyche for being such a hater of women. All of us understand that. Unfortunately, He doesn't, which is kind of disgusting. Why is there no option for maybe KJ asked the judge if the RO would keep him restrained even though he's in Cali, and the judge said thanks to VAWA pushing to have this added, faith and credit, and because the RO meets the definition of a protective order, you're safe from the prick. Yeah, this is what Steve put out today. Vote. Where do you think Katie got her erroneous idea that the judge filed her TRO against me under VAWA? I don't know what he's talking about. VAWA automatically applied due to it being protective. So this is him doing semantics. He presents things in such a weirdly construed, out of left field kind of way, so that if somebody comes in and says, Steve, you're lying, VAWA does apply, he can say, well, I'm not saying VAWA doesn't apply. I'm saying that the judge filed it under VAWA. See, this is the lie. This is the semantic lie. People like Ruhif and Steve both make sure to say things verbally, like the order of their words, the semantic foundation of what they're saying, to where if you come in and say, you're lying, they'll say, nuh-uh, because I said the judge didn't file her TRO against me under VAWA. The judge didn't. VAWA automatically applied. The argument is, does VAWA apply to Katie's RO or not? That's the argument. He's saying VAWA doesn't apply to his RO. The RO says VAWA does apply. In fact, he's so dumb, he doesn't even understand how full faith and credit equates to VAWA. He has not done any research on this whatsoever, though he has to load that narrative. He has to. You get what I'm saying? It's semantics. It's all semantics. And as we all know, he's an expert at it. Okay. Thank God! I'm done. Fuck, I'm tired of this shit, man. Thank you, old man Dan and Bino. Thank you. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. I guarantee you this motherfucker is going to be crying about VAWA and all this garbage next month, the month after, a year from now, 5 years from now. When Steve is 76 years old in like 2 years, joke, he's still going to be sitting there arguing about VAWA. Like he's going to be rocking in a rocket chair going, VAWA doesn't apply to my RO. I didn't get an RO, even though I just admitted I had an RO. Oh, I can't. This is insanity. It's literal insanity. He's broken. The man's broken. He doesn't need any of us correcting him anymore. Unless it is he does new things like he did today towards Waxy. And the older stuff can just die. And pretty soon, all he's going to have is that older stuff. Once YouTube gets done looking at his channel and sees that fucking RO against him, and once YouTube realizes the RO includes actions he's done on YouTube, he won't have a channel, and this will all solve itself. So thank God for that. All right. Oh my God, y'all. I don't know if anybody's around. I don't know if Navy or anyone's around. I know it's Sunday. A lot of people have to work tomorrow. So, you know, if you got that going on, you're good. You don't got to jump in, but I'm in gaming if anybody wants to come hang. I'm telling y'all, he is exhausting at this point. How does somebody lie as much as he does and not feel just like a complete failure and piece of shit and not be able to like he has to lose sleep over the amount of lies he tells. Like he has to lose sleep. If he has any type of conscience, he has to lose sleep. I'm not saying he has a conscience. I'm just saying if he does have a conscience, he's got to fucking lose sleep. Because he tells so many fucking lies, man. Like, fuck. Wow. I've got this really awesome new game. It's called Death meat or some shit like that. Death meat, death trash. It's called death trash. So I'm going to play death trash while we listen to this podcast for a few minutes. And then after I get done playing death trash and listening to this podcast. Now hold on a minute. I just had Chrisley's damn thing open. Let me find it. Shit, what did I do with it, man? That sucks. I don't know how to see my history. All right, give me some music. I'm gonna try to pull up Chrisley's podcast. I might just wait till tomorrow and do that podcast thing tomorrow. Ah, oh, come on, man. Where's my history here? Shit, I'm gonna have to ask for another one. Or actually, hold on. I've got it in general. Hold on. I got the link to Chrisley's podcast in general. Just let me find it real quick. I just got to scroll up a little. Alright, I'm getting close. You know what? Fuck it, man. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna talk to you guys. Alright, let me find Death Trash. I just want to bring up Death Trash for a minute and show you what it looks like, and then I'll play some Tarkov and go to bed. Death Trash. There it is. Deathtrash.exe. Alright. Alright, let me figure this out, y'all. I'm not good. Like, this game, I just want to show it to you as a really awesome, like, you know, it has a really awesome, like, it has a really cool bit-like, thing to it. Bit. You get me? Like, 8-bit or... Okay. Let me turn this down because it's too loud. Do you guys ever play when you were, like, you know, younger and shit, the video games from Sierra where they would, like, Sierra Online. It wasn't online at all. This is before online games, okay? And Sierra Online, they were like point-and-click adventure games. There we go. Point-and-click adventure games. So that's what this does. It looks like a point-and-click adventure game, but it's actually, you know, those old games. This is like a full-on RPG that's set. It's like a Fallout. This is like playing Fallout if Fallout was a choose your own kind of like if Fallout was a Sierra game. This is like a that kind of game. Like, I'm really amazed by it. Like, it has some like features to it and stuff that's just really awesome. Okay, this is a post-apocalyptic RPG. The post-apocalyptic RPG. It's like playing Fallout. It's like open world. And it's like playing Fallout and shit. If Fallout looked like this. Alright, let me put my weapon away and talk to this person. What are you doing here? Examining the flesh. The machines finding out about our place among them. My current studies are focused on the flesh. What is your perception of all the forms of meat around us? It's just there? It's a pretty bold assumption. It's unusual. We cannot discern where it comes from. I was cast out of the habitat because I'm contaminated. Could this be related? Pretty normal most of the time. Sickness. It could be the signs your metabolism's changing. Can you examine me? Now this game is really creepy. It's really creepy, dude. Oh, you remember them, R-Top? They're really good old games, you know? Really good old games. I'm gonna need a medical stamina and some octagon fluid. Maybe you can get a scanner from the doctor. Tell him it's for me, Mortis. There's no octagon fluid around here. You have to search one of the old facilities to the north. And get some mutant brain tissue. Alright. Yeah, man, I never can, like... I don't know what I'm trying to do, these little meat dudes, but I can never get it to work. The flesh nexus is calling you? I don't know what that means, bro. Like, I'm telling you, this is one of the craziest little games I've ever played. I think everybody should give it a try. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I need to figure out how to rest. All right. Read. Memorize the note. Okay, I memorized it. Can I sleep in these damn beds, man? I guess I can't. I need to eat something here. I can eat that. You can eat the meat. It's so gross. It's like you eat raw meat. All right, here we go. We haven't been down here yet. Okay, there's some... Oh my god, okay. These spiders are gonna fuck me up, son. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. Are you joking? You joking? Die, bitch! Get away from me, spider motherfucker. Okay, I don't even remember how to get my gun out. Damn it. No, stop. Ah, damn it, I just broke my gun. Oh, I have a pistol. All right. Hey, there we go. Okay, now there's a button. Oh, I'm out of... Oh, that's how you do it. C, it's the C button. Shit. So how do I puke? Can I puke? Oh, I can. I can just puke. You can pick up your freaking puke? You can eat your own fucking puke? That makes you sick to eat your puke? Well, no, yeah, I think it would. I'm gonna drink this booze. Maybe it'll help me fight better, I don't know. God only knows. I guess I should try to kill this spider, dude. I can't believe it got the last hit on me like that. I don't know. I did it because it let me do it. So I just did it. I think I got to go do that quest again. Like if you die, it just sets you back to where you were. I hate that. Yep. I got to go grab this shit again. I'm down to one lockpick left. Okay, so let me talk to this person real quick. All right, here we go. Do this over again real fast. Oops. Come on. There we go. Can you examine me? Got it. Every fucking time, dude. All right, now here's what's cool about this game. This is what I want to show you. So you can just like go anywhere on the map. All right, this is the map. And it says there's facilities to the north. Now, I don't see any of these facilities. Right? Wherever you think the facilities would be, you kind of got to look. Now, this could be a facility, right? So let's try this spot right here. Now look, your character will literally just walk there and there's enemy. Whoa, there's something. Hold on, I saw something. Okay, it looks like I got jumped by some enemies. I can use stealth. I don't know what to do. I've never done this before. Oh shit. Those are enemies. Okay. They will kill me in an instant. Okay, good. I can get out of here. Woo! I am not good at this game yet. Shit. You're gonna kill me just like that last motherfucker did. Oh my god, there's a million of them. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I got my rifle back. Hey, there it is. I need more bullets, man. I gotta find more. What's that thing? Oh, shit. Oh, awesome. It blew me into a million pieces. This game is so messed up, bro. All right, much better. Let's eat. Let's trigger this thing and then get out of the blast. All right, let's try to get this little dude. You gotta have like perfect timing. This game, you gotta have perfect timing. Like, there's some skill to it. I'm not even joking. Okay, if I haven't leveled up yet. I need to level up and get stronger. Like, I suck. My character sucks. I got it! Nice. Oh. Well, fuck you too, boo-boo. Oh, nice. Here we are. Here we are. Look at this place. Look at this place. All right, I gotta save my game because this game is hard as hell. Oh shit. Okay, now look, if I can manage to jack these fools, I can get some good stuff. I have no bullets though. Now I got this little dude and I can throw him somehow. Let me see here. What's the let's do controls. Where's the control? Bindings. Okay, here we go. E is used. Shoot, melee. Ability is F or mouse 4. Space, reload, Alt, and okay, got that. Ranged combat block is R. Okay. Free look is the middle mouse. Got it. Q and C. Use equipped item is Q. Equipment is C. Combat mode is T. Manual melee attack mode is up. Highlight all object is left control. Inventory is tab. Okay. All right. I got it. I forget what I got to do. Like, I could throw this little worm dude that I got somehow. Flesh worm. Now what do I do? Hit Q. Okay, good. I threw the flesh worm. All right, let me heal because I just almost died. Oh, they can come out and attack me. Okay. All right. There's got to be something I can do to get by these guys. Let's do this. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna backstab this motherfucker, dude. It's all about timing. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Go! Fucking don't stand still, bitch. I can't believe I'm alive still, but I won't be in a second. Okay. So I gotta just try to handle these guys one by one, and I can get their weapons. And once I get their weapons, then I should be alright. Let's see if I can do it. How do I get my focus energy back? Like, it doesn't make sense. Okay, let me get over here and there. And let's see if I can craft something. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I made another lockpick. The bunker north of Terrace. This is where I'm at. This is the spot I'm supposed to be at. All right, I got it. Oh, I can't believe I just did this. I can't believe it. All right. I got rifle bullets, so let's reload this bad boy. All right. Now I need to heal. All right. Now, there's got to be good stuff laying around this shit. I just got to go the right way. All right, see, I'm getting the hang of this. I do kind of, I like this game. It's fun as fuck, dude. Come on, stop getting stuck on shit, bro. All right, I got a sword. Oh, it's way better. Okay. Where's that shotgun at? All right, we got shotgun cells. We're going to equip it. We're going to heal. We're going to save our game because that was hard as hell. Ooh, I got money. So that's running and producing electricity. There, I got brains. That's one thing they told me to get. All right, we're getting somewhere, peeps. Ooh, I got a cyan key. So I must have to use this key somewhere in this facility. And here we go. We got a couple of these fools to contend with here. All right, dude. Nice. I'm getting the hang of this. It's called Death Trash. It's pretty tight. I can open the machine and grab the insides. Okay. Nice. I love how the map, you can just walk around the map and do whatever you want on this game. It's tight. Shit, there's a bunch of them, dude. Oh, I want your gun, son. Give me that. Energy gun, where is it? Gotti. I wish I could sleep in this bed, like, to recover shit. Octagon fluid, there it is. Oh, I dodged that right in time. That dude almost blew me to pieces, dude. This game's tight, man. I love these types of games. All right. Looks like we just cleared this little hidey hole. It's weird. Weird game, bro. So, okay, I gotta get out of here now. So I gotta go to the... Oh, shit. Go, dodge, go. I don't even feel like fighting right now. I just want to get out of here, dude. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh shit, I can't get out here. Oh man, almost. Almost. I can use that little bomb though to kill these fools. Just gonna walk nice and slow. I know there was an exit around here somewhere, dude. Save game. Does this game auto save? It does kind of, but good point to save it. Yeah, good point. I probably should save it as I go. Exit. Now, Bunker 17, we got to go back to Taurus. All right. This dude was over here, right? Shit. Where did I find that dude? Wait, am I in the... I should be in the right spot, honestly. Medical scanner. Alright, so I forgot I needed to get the medical scanner. What's this? Healing will heal fully? What, for 13? Nano health recipe. Alright, I can sell some shit here. This dude ain't wanting to give me jack, bro. All right, now I could buy, what was it? Nano health. Let's read that. Let's learn that. Okay, you got a new recipe. Tight. Oh shit, he got mad and yelled at me, don't touch that, he might shoot me. Alright, 5 experience points. Oh my god, what is this shit? Busy. Nice to meet you, Busy. I'm Custer. Functioning machine core, I've already got it. Here it is. I got the machine core. Bam! Meet at the puke bar in a few days. All right, dude. Now, I'm going to go invisible and I'm going to take this shit because I don't want to get killed for taking it. Shebzu the Seducer. Fresh meat for everyone. Hey, you're new here. Here's your meat. Take care of everybody you went through to pay. Safe to eat it raw. It's safe to eat it raw like that. Yeah, everybody around here does it. What's with all the meat everywhere? It's just, it grows. Takes a craftsman to pick the best pieces. Nobody knows where it comes from. We might be living on a planet full of flesh right now. We're standing on a crust of stone and dirt. You want a piece of meat now? Let's see what he'll sell me. Organs and meat. And brains. I know we needed brains, didn't we? We'll just buy 2 brains just so we can do this damn quest. Close the door, please. Okay. What do you want? Looking around? Getting to know people? Something like that. I'm Maria. I'm friends with everybody. Anything else? I met this Kraken. A friend for the Kraken, you say? You're talking about the one of the Titans? So the Kraken is a Titan. Okay, I'm interested in the story of this game now. Maybe Mortis can help you. Okay, anything else? Nope, bye-bye. But let me steal your stuff, please. Okay, if I take it, she'll kill me. She's like, nah, I don't want to share my bed with you. Okay, we gotta head this way. All right. Oh, yeah, wait. I've been down here. Machine Merchant. Combat Vest. Ooh, that'd be nice. Rifle bullets and bullets. Sawed-off shotgun, spiked club, a cleaver, throwable grenade, revolver. I can buy bullets and shells. That's good. I can make some money. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Okay, I can buy that and that now. I need to get these bullet recipes so I can make bullets, honestly. Oh well. We'll figure it out as we go. Oh, I got my energy back tight. Now I need to go back to that spot I was at though. I don't remember how to get there. Gotta find some of that shit. There. I bet you I go up here to get there. I bet that's how I got there. It was underground. There it is. We got her. I have the stuff you wanted. Give it to me. All right. Let me prepare this. Adjust the scanner to listen to flesh. Let me see. Definitely activity. Not much though. Name for the web of flesh that fills the caves. Mass tentacles nodes. Remarkable node here at the back of the cave. Let me apply some of the octagon fluid to your skin. Go over to the node. Give it a try. All right. Oh, this is the node. Try to answer. You reach out. There's something reacting to you. The sensation increases. Now you feel 1,000 eyes fixed on you. You try to speak but have no voice. You feel the presence vanishing again. I reached level 3. Tight. I examined the nexus. And it reacted to me. I communicated with it, even only my voice is not strong enough. Fascinating. How would you get a stronger voice? I don't know. The flesh tentacle creature I told you about. Interesting. It's worth a shot. I'll go talk to it. Okay, so now we got to go back and talk to the original dude that I talked to, but I leveled up. So let's go ahead now. Better melee weapons, better crit chances with melee weapons, better crit chances with ranged. It uses the abilities to consume the flesh, communicate with the flesh, focus energy for all abilities. Let's go and grab occultism and then skills. Stealth, lockpicking, pickpocketing, animalism. Bartering, rifles, and high tech. How about melee sharp for now? I need to be able to hit guys harder. There we go. So that'll make me better with my sword. All right. Now, this is how you can kind of like fast travel around an area, it looks like. Okay, so I can go there. And now if I go up to east, bam. Now I can go out up here. And I can travel back to where I first started, which was either the Festering Gorge or the Kraken Temple. I forget. I'm pretty sure it was the Festering Gorge. I might be wrong. I think I'm wrong. Yeah, it was definitely the Kraken Temple. So let's go to the temple. I love the travel system and the graphics are just tight. Alright, there he is. I gotta go up there. Flesh Kraken. Bam, here we go. We're at the Kraken. Let's talk to him. Could you help me talk to the Flesh Nexus? He wants friends, but I don't know how to get him friends. He's stuck here. Someone to talk to other than me. How can he get out? You know of other beings similar to him. About an eye as big as a house and mountains of flesh. I don't know where they are. Maybe you could ask around Taurus to the east. Okay, we got to go to Taurus. Alright, so now let's go see if we can go to Taurus and we'll ask around. Oh my god, this game is creepy. How do I get out of here? Oh, it's over there. I gotta start looking at the map. This game is creepy, dude. The graphics are fucking excellent, though. Like, everything's just nice about this. Here we go. Let's go ahead and save really quick. Alright. Taurus. See, dude, what I like is you can just click and go somewhere. You can just... Oh, there's the fucking puke bar, dude. Oh, shit. We can just, like, walk around and find new places. Oh, God, there's enemies. Let's run. We want to go to Taurus and ask around. All right. Isn't this tight? Damn, this game's tight. Okay, now I have no clue where to go here. All right, we haven't been up here. Let's just try it. Oh, here we go. The sun is always there. Okay, dude. I think you're a little creepy, but okay. Just don't... I don't want to get in the mixed up with any Twitter fingers, and then I'll be happy. Organs, meat, See if we can get this little animal to fuck with us. Hey, don't talk to me. I need another mechanic to be able to open this door. This game's cool because you can pretty much fight with anyone. Like, I could kill everybody in this town just like in Fallout if I wanted to. And this, we're all three talking, dude. That's tight. What's the competition? Sounds like fun. It's about which of us can puke the most? Yeah, fine. A lot of the pink glibber stuff in the forest to the south. We gotta go get him pink stuff. Alright, here's the machines. So these machines like go around and they like, these machines like control people. It's weird, dude. Like there's something weird going on. We got to figure out what it is. What did you do to get thrown out? Medical reasons, infectious reasons. Oh my God, she runs away. Don't shoot me. Oh, just keep some distance. All right. What is this machine? It's the machine merchant. The collectors installed it. They're traders. Been a while since someone came from there. I'm selling some implants. Anything else? Oh, hold on. Show me your services. All right. Lets you reset the visuals of your character and resets the distribution of your tributes. Oh, damn, those little flesh worms are worth a lot of money. There, now we got some cash. I need mechanics. Now we can go ahead and we can make we can craft lockpicks. Tight. Nice, I can make those health packs now. Alright, now if I get in a fight, I can use those health packs. So we want to set our health pack for Q and we can heal in the middle of combat now. Oh yeah, I can buy block, that's right. Block, I gotta have strength 1 to get block though. Whatever. Okay, I can fix that if I get one more high tech point, so I just need to level it up. There we go. I want to help this dude. It's said to go to Taurus. Well, let's go to Red Forest just to find something to do. Never been there. Let's try her out. You gotta be careful. I've never been here. Those look like, the trees look like they're growing meat and blood. Oh, fuck. An asshole, dude. We gotta try to catch all those little worms they sell for good money. Gotta backstab this bitch. Dead dude right there. Alright, I gotta find that shit before I leave. It's got, there it is. There it is. Pink goo. Pink. There we go. Pink liver. Quest updated. Alright, we got the pink liver. Alright. It's kind of gross as hell, isn't it? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I healed. That fucker's crazy. Okay, I can't fight those dudes again. That was hard. Alright, we're gonna check this spot right here and get out of here. Alright, let's roll. Oh, shit. What's this? Oh, fuck. Okay, that's one of those easy dudes. This game's got a really good atmosphere to it. Looks like somebody got drunk as hell in here, look. They got drunk as all get out, boy. Oh my god, dude. Oh god, you tell me I gotta fight this dude before I can leave? Holy shit, that's unfair. That was unfair. This dude just doesn't stop hitting me. Alright, fuck it, I gotta heal. Oh, come on! Right before I heal, dude. Right before. Alright, let's try to go the other way here. I don't want to pickpocket, I want to kill pocket. Oh no, wait. Okay, that's not one of those psycho dudes, is it? It is. It's one of those psycho. He was easier to kill that time, wasn't he? A lot easier to kill that time. I hope to God that the only thing... It better be something better than just these stupid mushrooms in here. The bed. That's weird. Why would anyone sleep in this hellhole? And then I guess we just got this. Yeah, there's like those two assholes over here, dude. I don't even want to fuck with it. I don't even want to fuck with it. I'm outie. We've got important things to do. We got to get to Taurus. We are not going to sit around in here and mess with this, man. No way. Death Trash. This game is so punk rock. It's called Death Trash. That's just punk as fuck, dude. Punk as fuck. Punk as fuck. Alright, now we can give this dude his pink stomach stuff and watch him get into a puke war. I really want to see this guy get into a puke war. Oh, hold up. I can do this. Alright, puke war dude should be up around this area over here. Hi, giant robot, android, scary people. Okay, so he just ate the stuff. I just got 50 experience. Okay, they're gonna do it now. I won't lose. They're getting in a puke war, dude. Can I sell their puke? Give me your puke. I'm gonna try to sell your puke. Give me that. Here's the real deal, he says. Thank you. It's funny, they're like, bleh. They wave their hands around and then puke. Oh, he did win. Looks like we helped old dude win. Is he gonna reward us now with some money or something? Do I get anything? Do I get anything for this, like, quest I did, bro? I'm so happy I could just... Oh, yeah, he's gonna puke. Alright. Gonna walk in his puke. That's nice. Okay. Well, I did get a lot of experience out of that, at least. So we still gotta find and talk to the person for this quest. I'm just not sure where they would be. I don't want your meat. Oh, what's that? There's booze up there? Can we get up there? Oh, it's right there. Nice. I swear I've been through here. Oh, I've already got block. Okay, I don't need it then. I just need to level up. High tech. I need to level up high tech too. All right. I guess I got to go underground again. Let's do it. Hey, don't harm me. You're living here? It's cozy, I'm not bothering anybody. Sometimes I think nobody cares about anything anymore, for good or bad. I care. It's nice to hear. If everyone has become indifferent, even the machines, I heard they're much friendlier and caring back then. Okay, I don't want to steal that shit. Yeah, okay, I didn't touch your shit, bro. I didn't steal nothing. You watch your shit. I want your garbage. I got my own garbage, bro. Oh god, here's the spider space. There's a spider. That's right, get out of here, spider. Asshole. Asshole spider, motherfucker. Okay, this little spot creeps me out, bro. I don't even want to be down here. It's creepy. This whole game's creepy. I know, right? The puke aspect of this game is very gross. Well, I think... Hold on, I got an idea. Maybe we're maybe we're just not thinking. We got to think outside of the box here. Damn it. We've went all over Taurus. Oh, there's an undiscovered location. Where could it be? I really feel like I've already been everywhere here. Oh man, this sucks. What time we got? Is it getting late? Oh yeah, you can always tell how late it is because your viewership will go down. When it starts getting late, everybody goes to bed. Let's just walk around for a minute and then I'll log out. Well, we found something here. Oh damn, you can actually find items walking around here on the map. All right, let's see what this is. Ruins of Arlon. Oh god damn it. Oh, not that dude. You fucking asshole. I'm dead. Oh my god, I can't believe I lived through that. Fuck! Alright. Fun game. I like it. I want to beat it. We're going to keep playing it. It's awesome. It is awesome. I like this game. I like this game. I like the whole style of it. Like, it's just really cool. It's a really cool game. I like the whole exploration aspect and like, you know what I'm saying? The whole exploration aspect of it, and it's kind of like a Sierra. It's like a Sierra game, but it's like an RPG of the new age. And I love those graphics. Oh, I do. I do. Oh, let's see what's going on in Tarkov. Because I'm sucking in Tarkov right now. Honestly. I'm at that part of Tarkov. Yeah, madame, yeah. It's so good. I'm at that part of Tarkov where you start to get to those shitty quests you have to do. Where you're just gonna die and die and die. No matter how good you are, you're just gonna keep getting in those situations. You know? And I don't like dealing with that in Tarkov, but right after you finish that part of the game is when you start getting into, you know, the higher levels of it. What do I have here? What do I effing have here, dude? I got an AK. Oh, that's right. I didn't sell my shit from my last run. So we actually do have some money sitting here. Oh my god. I want to use these, but they're worth 50,000 each. And I'm too broke. I gotta sell them.
No memory. No grave. Come with me.
We're getting there. I got to start grabbing power cords and then get one more circuit board and I'm done with that stupid quest. More printed circuit boards and G-phones. I got to extract out of reserve to get this quest done that I'm doing. Oh, baby. I'm not sure, man. All right. We're looking for cheap parts, man. That's all I care about, getting it cheap. I want to try this. Damn it, I need a 6-inch. All right, we built that gun relatively cheap, like 40,000, because we had the base gun and everything else. So that's good shit. Normally it'd be much more expensive to build that gun. All right, now I've got to extract from reserve to do this stupid quest I'm doing. Where I keep effing dying every time I try to do this stupid quest. Okay, so I think we'll take in BT and BP, honestly. We'll roll in the BT. We'll go to BP. Backup ammo. Alright. We're gonna just try one time to do this damn quest. Because I'm just getting pissed off doing this fucking quest. Alright, where's all this ammo? Oh, here we go. There's T ammo. That's good. And we got BP, but I don't want to take it in. I want to take PP ammo in. There we go. Okay, perfect. Oh, baby, we got some money. We got some money. Looks like we're insured up. We'll get that done. We got our keys, right? Yep. Splints and bandages and shit. I don't need splints. Band-aid. Heals. Now I need a bleed stopper. Go like this. And then we'll put this in here. Alright, we are good. Reserve 2 o'clock. Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, man. Don't forget pain meds. I got them. I got the ibuprofen this time. So all I gotta do here is try. I just need to extract from reserve, but you can't get a run through. So a run through happens when you extract from a map and you don't have enough experience points to actually... If you get a certain cutoff amount of experience points in a map, then it shows that you didn't just run through the map. You get me? So I can't get a run through. I actually have to, you know, go in, get base amount at least of experience points. If you kill one person, you basically have made enough experience. And then, but the reserve is the hardest damn map to extract. I even think it's easier to extract on the labs. It's easier to extract on labs than it is to extract in reserve, because you got to flip those damn switches and run out.
What's up guys, Nolan here with a super quick update as BSG have been making a bunch of changes over the past 24 hours or so that I figured that you guys would want to know about. First up, we have all frag grenades have had their chance to spawn reduced by half, if not more, while the stun grenade has had its spawn chance increased. If I had to guess, I'd say that BSG might also mess with grenade availability and cost at the traders as well, but I haven't seen it yet as of the recording of this video. It did seem like Nikita wanted to do something with grenades when he was talking to Clean the other day, and this might be it. A few of the heavy body armors have had their mobility buffed, specifically the Thor integrated, the Gen 4 full, and the 6B43, aka the OG Fort, all have lower mobility hits on your overall stats when you equip them now. The UMP has seen a solid round of buffs to ergonomics and recoil all around, and its barrel as well. The UMP should be noticeably easier to hold on target now. The MCX has had another base weapon buff to recoil as well, so that should be easier to hold on target as well. Then we have all non-7.62x39 AK series weapons buffed for recoil, while the AK-104 specifically, out of the line of AKs that are 7.62x39, was nerfed for recoil slightly. So all AKs that
nice, nerf the damn 7.62s. Love it. Love this shit, BSG. I love it. $74 ergo, 80 rego. This is a pretty nice little AK-105, man. I ain't even playing. All right, we got to loot and get a little bit of experience, and then after we do that, we need to get out of here, and I will get a quest done and get a bunch of good stuff from the quest. I'll get some money and stuff. I'm actually good on money. I've got over 200,000 experience points. All right, over 200,000 rubles. So I'm doing good, but I could honestly, I could use a milli. I think I'm hearing something really far away from me. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, here we go already. Hearing a creepy creeper, dude. Come on, bro. scav. We're gonna have to extract. I think I'm getting close to having enough experience, but I want to be safe, so I'm gonna loot a little more. Raiders. Those are fucking raiders. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna die. What the fuck? Did you see that? I headshotted that dude, bro. Don't tell me it was a scab that got me. Laser beam scab headshot? What was it? Raider. It was a Raider headshot. That was a Raider headshot. Yep. Yep. It's getting late for me, guys, and I'm uploading tomorrow because I just get busy during the day and the day gets away from me, man. Not letting it happen tomorrow. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Kill that Red Bull. You want to support the show? You know how. I don't even need to tell you. Just appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging with me tonight. That dude was a raider that I was fighting at the end there. I thought he was a scab, but he was a raider. I should have been more careful. Should have unloaded all that BP ammo I had on him, and then I would have, you know, been able to finish him. I definitely would have been able to finish him if I would have done that. Anyway, guys, thanks. Appreciate you. I'm out. Tomorrow we're gonna look at the Chris Chan thing and a couple other internet culture things that are going on out there. But good night, Cherie, Jemima, Shaz, Lauren, everybody. R-Top, appreciate you guys. I can't wait to get on here tomorrow and chill with you. So I'll be letting you know. Keep an eye out on Twitter at UNIRocktv. Make sure you follow me there. UNIRock2 and rockAlot on YouTube. And hit the like button before you leave tonight. See ya.